Hello guys, good morning, good afternoon, good day to you, maybe good evening, whatever time of the day is right for you. Welcome, Austeris here. Trickster, day 6 of our, playthrough on Ultimate Difficulty and level 95. So yesterday we finally fit up some end game gear. We figure out our constellation. We are jumping into this vitality slash bleeding damage shenanigans. Hopefully we'll have enough bleeding resistance reduction in the end game. We get the Rent constellation, and we have no basically defensive ability for this guy, and we don't have much of easy resistance. So there's a lot of work to do still. Alright, so we kind of in the preliminary end game state here, and we're probably not gonna be changing any piece of gear. However, we're gonna be changing some skill redistribution, and we're gonna be changing some um, powders, maybe some components. Speaking of changing components and stuff, so yesterday we were farming for Crowley rings. Where are those? We found a couple of them. Okay, there's 3. We're gonna be continuing farming the Crowley rings. That's this thing's pretty good for my build, I would say so. So gonna be continuing with that. So what we're trying to find, something with the easy resistance along the way. Hopefully. We got Easter Fire of Blood here. Alright, more bleeding damage, some offensive, some energy regeneration, piercing and Easter resistance. So there's one already. It's minus elemental resistance. Okay. So it's minus elemental resistance. We're getting 15 over maximum lightning resistance, which is not really that great. And our offensive ability dropping significantly as well, because the previous ring was providing it. While we still have a 3300 offensive ability if you're pressing the Pneumatic Burst over here. So it's still a possibility. Alright, and our Easter resistance getting 30 over maximum here, so there's a way to go with this. What else we have? Attack. Offensive ability, piercing chaos resistance, bleeding resistance, and we have Dread Lords of Blood. So vitality, Easter damage, bleeding damage, piercing and chaos resistance. Alright, piercing and chaos, we have piercing and Easter. So it's another way to do it. This is giving me some energy regeneration, this ring over here. Alright. We had Easter resistance powder on it. So it did fix Easter resistance, but our lightning resistance getting pretty low. So we're gonna be farming a couple of more of those rings and see what the result will be. Because I also want to reshuffle some of my skill points over here. Alright. That's what I'm gonna do. So first and foremost, what I want to reshuffle. I have only 3 points. What I want to reshuffle is
let me clear your mind of regrets.
Elemental Awakening. It is 20% resistances over there. So it's huge boost right now.
I sense turmoil within
Huge boost
you.
towards my everything, but I want a Phantasmal armor. And I want more point into Whale of Shadows here. I also probably want to remove some points over here, but... like 3 points. Kind and Spirit Energy. So we want to remove at least 3 points from here for now. And let's see. Let's start removing this Elemental Awakening. 15, 12, 9. Okay, 9 Elemental Resistance for now.
Stay
So I
strong.
have 7 points available. I want a better Veil of Shadow protection. I want better defensive ability over here with Shadow Dance. There's so much things to do for this 3 over a maximum. So that's why like I want a good aggressive ring over there. Okay. We're also probably gonna be crafting Spell Scorch Platin, which is gonna give me like that elemental resistance, I believe.
Hey, got any more scrap metal?
Let's see. So Spell Scorch Platin, piercing resistance, 15 elemental resistance, and some health. So I can remove elemental awakening completely. Alright. Getting some elemental resistance. Then I only need to take care of my lightning resistance along the way. As we're gonna be putting on my gloves. Piercing resistance of a maximum also okay. So stone, rune stone for this, and platin. So we need rune stone. For this we need a word stone. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And platin. For silent platin, 1, 2, 3, 4. Spell Scorch Platin. So, there we go. Piercing, elemental, resistance. So that's like I say, gonna get me a chance to remove
blueprints. Bring them back here.
more points from Elemental Awakening. It's just, well,
I
we're
sense
using this
turmoil
primarily
within
for
you.
elemental resistance. And now we
Stay
don't.
strong.
Now we don't. So Shadow Dance up, and more points into Veil of Shadows. More points to Veil of Shadows. I guess Phantasmal Armor also okay-ish. There we go. It's a little bit more armor rating. Alright. How much energy regeneration is of this? 100. It's still okay. It's still okay on that part. Oh, this is let's see, do we have any components to put over here? Nope. We're fine. We're fine. We have energy absorption. So our defense ability get a little bit higher. 2266. I'm probably gonna be using the Bloodstone as well instead of Ectoplasm on my ring. So let's go and farm more Crowley. Farm more rings from him. The 4 heals. And see if we can get something really good. So damage wise, okay, who just got revered? Did we just got revered with Legion? Hold it a moment, chat. Murderous Scowl of Thorns.
Bop bop.
But Bob, welcome to more greetings. A good morning.
Ulster 2 greetings.
Good morning. So reinforced of cold damage. We don't really care about cold damage, do we? Revere it. I think this was just Devil's Crossing. And I think there was some powders in Devil's Crossing we want. While we get revered. Okay. Need to look it after this. Rand reaching some level ups here. They absolutely want more XP for Rand. Alright, just have a bleeding resistance. For now, we're just skipping those guys. We got my rune yesterday as well. The same that we're using on the Witch Hunter, with the chaos damage. So I would say the cleaning speed for this elites over here, just good. It's just good. Alright, cleaning speed at least are looking good for the build so far. Murder plate of spines. Martin's crest of readiness. Physical damage to lightning. Right. Don't really okay, you know what? This have some offensive ability. I'll take it. I'll take it. Maybe we'll need those more Martin crests in the future. So we're killing the guy pretty fast here. So medical of blood. Piercing resistance, bleeding resistance. Offensive ability a little bit. Poison damage, bleeding damage. So I guess this one is not good. Because this one is not good. You know what? I wasn't looking at his fancy chest all this time. Let's check out about Devil's Crossing reputation items. And we're gonna be farming the guy a little bit more.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got.
So what do we have here? Offensive ability, all damage, defensive ability. I don't think we're gonna be using this anytime soon, but I'm gonna buy in it. Is there resistance to chaos? Okay, so there we go. Is there resistance and chaos resistance? That's what we were looking into yesterday. Energy regeneration. Let's see, elemental resistance. Rings and amulets. I'll take it over here. Fancy, there is nothing else I want. Okay, there's a poison with the alter resistance. Sure, and the piercing resistance, just like that. Well, that's good at all. So what do we have on the ring here? We have like Ether resistance, right, and we have Ether resistance over here. We did fix my Ether resistance a little bit. Let's get this Ether and Chaos resistance over here. So Chaos been fixed. Ether 16. So everything been fixed right now.
Long live Roach Ulster 2 Roach.
Long live the Roach. Welcome to Sphilax. Good morning. Welcome, guys.
Ulster 2 greetings.
Got something you need stashed?
Yeah, we are trying to sort it out, this end game thing. So resistance is done.
Morning Ulster 2 greetings.
Resistance is done. Kinda. But what I really want, I want actually that some vitality / bleeding powders everywhere. So we have a chaos resistance over here, we have a chaos resistance over here, right? Everything we currently having is like not the stuff we planned it for.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Not the stuff we planned it for. Okay, let's jump in another macaroni in session. Back to this business again. I wonder how much damage my Wind Devil's dealing. Probably nothing to write home about. In fact, I don't think my Blade Spear is doing that much of damage either. I mean, are they killing the stuff here? If I leave them be, they just go and killing the dead. Yeah? But can I rely on them that much in the end game? And in the end game, I mean in the Celestials fights. Time will show. Now let's skip on the plebs. There's another totem. I'll take the totem. It's a bonus XP for me. For me and my constellations. So like survivability, we did improve. We did improve survivability of the build, and there's a 17k health as well. I guess. Yeah, look at how fast we're cleaning this. The one thing, okay, there was a damage reflection guy. I just attack him straight on, and then didn't put any damage on me. Yeah, it also fixed my surprisingly energy right now. So I don't feel oppressed on the energy front either. Prismatic of Distraction, Fire Lightning. Okay. Taking this for posterity. Like that damage. I don't know where the damage came in. We just killed the guy in a second, just before this, and now he's just killing me here. Is a fire of readiness. Alright, burning damage, increased duration, offensive ability, energy, piercing easy resistance. I think that's the best one so far. Kinda. Yeah, is a fire of readiness. Maybe that's one we're just gonna be using. It's giving me that offensive ability. No elemental resistances. Where it is. No elemental, but it's giving me some energy regen. Alright, piercing, resistance, and easy resistance. Circle of Slaughter, Blood Pact. Okay, you know what? We do need a battery after all. Yeah, because the battery is Phantasmal Blades. That's what you want, that additional Phantasmal Blades points to. So we do interested in battery. Alright, chat. I just realized something. We're absolutely interested in the battery. And I can't really, like, replace this one in that case. That much. Need to farm quite a bit more. Okay, I guess we're keeping this one up. Alright, because, like, battery is...
Need something broken down?
So how about removing this one? Let's put in 101 energy. Yeah, the battery, that's what we are here for.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Let's sell stuff we don't need. Yes, we don't need this whole going into storage. Apparently. Yeah, like this Ether Fire for additional Ether resistance. Well, I want to figure it out it somehow.
Iron well spent.
So I want a bloody gem
Got any
here.
more scrap metal?
Platin. Platin. A silent platin, 1, 2, 3, 4. Silk. 1, 2, 3, okay, I have enough skills covered there, by the way. Fang. Bloody crystal. So bloody crystal, some armor defense ability. I'm just gonna put it over here for now
Hey, don't get
and
killed
see
out
how that goes. Also
Come see
probably
what's left of
don't
my
need this one,
wares.
do we? Oh, okay, maybe do an aggressive of incantation. Damage to ether. Offensive ability. 66 chaos resistance.
Put it to good use.
Well,
Safe storage, no questions.
yeah, the chronally ring only the bashary affix is good enough for Phantasmal Blades, right? Because otherwise we're missing +2 to Phantasmal Blades. Without it. So that's how it is. That's how it is. Let's see. Got the loot over here. Out of storage space. We're getting, in as a result, too much of yeah, too much of offensive ability. Just too much. And not much of resistances. Not much of my ether and chaos resistances, ether resistances especially. And there's always the question of lightning resistances going up. Stun resistance is good, freeze resistances, so we're working on that. So I guess, wrong button. I guess we can continue with the campaign here. Guess we're gonna continue with the campaign, get a couple of more skill points, and we'll see how that's gonna go. There's gonna be investing more in spirit as well. Defense ability 2300, so we're still gonna be having some chances to get crit by some bosses here, right? That is better than 21 we had yesterday at the beginning when we switched to the end game gear. Right, and armor rating also bare minimum 2k, which is bare minimum. Let's get me that potions. Let's go and talk with Inquisitor Creed. For the icon. Fanison, I can remove more points from a shaman tree over here. I can do that. It's a little bit health less, a little bit less energy and spirit. But we can put those points working towards my phantasmal armor, which is maybe will be better. Yeah, and there's also like this energy leech, right? Phantasmal armor. Anatomy of Murder, a little bit more of vitality damage. 8%. So we can work on that too. And obviously the Veil of Shadows. We didn't finish the Nisa Age either. So it's like additional. So the Chaos and Cold, we don't really care about Chaos and Cold. There is a crit damage, however. 1% to crit damage is not that important.
You've returned. So our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy. The cult's defeat at the
How can I help?
Good, you're back.
Sure, what is...
But I must abandon my efforts at open. You see, the Luminari have long been...
There
Excuse
we
me.
go,
my
quest.
father and I
There
were
we
part
go,
of a-
quest. Always missing her father. So one more point over here. Let's get this phantasmal armor. Yeah, the Shadow Veil gonna compensate me a little bit for that lack of a defensive ability, at least in melee range. There's always my jump ability too. We're going the wrong way. I always jumped with minus some offensive defensive abilities. Damage wise, I see like just the crits 17, 15 K crits, which is doesn't look that much. Well, it's actual damage right here. It's quite low per blade throw, but we have how many? 9 projectiles here. 8 projectiles is saying. Does this 8 projectiles include the projectiles that we get in from a set bonus over here? Plus 2 projectiles to Phantasmal Blades. Hopefully it does. So it's either 8 or 10 projectile.
Sup nerds Kappa. Bolster 2
Sup
greetings.
nerds, welcome Master Holtz, good news. So one projectile aren't doing that much of a damage, just Master Holtz.
Bolster 2 greetings.
But when there's like whole 8 of them and they piercing the enemies at the same time, that's where the damage is coming. There was another thing I was considering to do yesterday. Actually, it's considering about devotions. So instead of okay, never mind. Are devotion good? Yeah, never mind. We have abominable mind on I saw. Yeah, alright. The skeletons on my devouring swarm. I saw that we had skeletons on necrosis. I was like, skeletons more important, so I want to put it on devouring swarm. Yeah. We're good. You don't need to change anything here. My Green Devils also have a little bit more like vitality damage here. It's 2900. Scaling with my vitality bonus. So using Wind Devils to rend. The problem is with those Wind Devils and Blade Spears, I really need to stay close to the enemy in order for them to actually attack. And preferably by staying close, I shouldn't move that much, because Wind Devils especially very slow. I'm gonna take them a while to actually target the enemy. They're not even debuffing those guys. I weren't even debuffing. And look how fast they're dying.
I have sinned. Had some shots with smart targeting sniper in CP and I love it.
How low you have fallen, brother. Yeah, the smart targeting sniper. I don't think I use that one at all. Like, I had the smart gun in my first playthrough. But I generally prefer that Techno gun or whatever it's called.
I can't do that yet.
So I didn't use much of a smart weapon. It's kind of cool, like, you know, the bullets just sticking for the target. And I think they did improve.
I never got into smart guns either.
Yeah, they did improve them in the Phantom Liberty. Or the patch before the Phantom Liberty, the 1.5 patch, whatever it was. Because
I like
yeah,
manual aiming.
the manual aim. So they working better right now, if I understand correctly, than they were before. They became smarter.
I hate the smart target screen. LUL have to try tech also.
Oh yeah, okay. So that the tag that's the one, like I was using the rifle for myself.
I finally got my blade spirits on my build.
Nice, mate.
Big game changer.
Can't do that yet.
It's the best pet in the game. My humble opinion. Well, at least when it's considered the pets that scaling with the player bonuses.
I can't do that yet.
They're very powerful. And right now they were buffed in this, so they were powerful always. And for whatever reason, the devs decided to buff them in this current
I
patch.
have the Whirlpool's celestial power on them and the enemies can do nothing. LUL.
Yeah, so like, basically you're already killing everything by just running around with... we're talking about normal difficulty here. Running around with your Death Shield, Veil of Shadow and Death Shield Aura. Just running around, everything dying. And then you add in like a Blade Spears to that mix, right?
Not really using guns, but when out of RAM, mostly using SMG. I'm on elite now.
Okay. Does the Night Shield Aura still working same way on Elite? I mean, okay, probably, because it's still
Stuff
working
still
pretty
dies
good.
around me, just not a fast.
Yeah, yeah. If you're doing especially like some cold build, alright, and converting all the damage for Blade Spears and Aura in the cold, that's so much sync.
I forgot to mention I have 1500%
Okay,
cold
yeah.
damage. LUL.
There you go, there you go, there you go. So I heard about this Philax. So people who play with the RAM and using the guns, they go in for. I remember that it was a thing at least when the game was released. The revolvers, right? Revolvers as the main weapon. So high crit, headshots, stuff like that. It had like some kind of synergy with net running. Chat, did you know there was there? Oh my god, chat! Look at this. Did you know there was a secret passage over here? Ridiculous. That's the first time I noticed this one.
That
No
skill's not
kidding.
ready.
Dude, the game has so many secrets. Been forgotten or been rediscovered. Yeah. My personal opinion about like hacking is every time I heard hacking, it's like that he just he just healed the Capacabra to full health.
Do that yet.
It's all about stealth. So chat, did I say we fixed my mana problem? Did I lie and say we fixed our mana problem? Oh my god, we don't. Wow, this is kind of bullshit. I can actually do some intensive fighting over here. There's not enough mana. Oh wow.
Energy is low.
Oh wow. Well, we killed the beast, but wow.
GG.
That was some bad scene. Yeah, killing normal stuff. We're not using that many Phantasmal Blades. So it did look like we were doing okay on mana, but apparently we absolutely weren't. Oh my god, I'm out of constellation. I'm out of idea here. Right, we did tinker the constellation to get a rand, and there was that idea to get the scythes. She's gonna be helping a little bit. But yeah, like, no points at all. That's not good. That's not good. I guess we can work still with putting some points into my spirit. Baccarat Visage, bleeding damage for Phantasmal Blades. Can't really do much with this one. No, not on this level. Just throwing casually those blades is okay, but the moment I go in all, you know.
Each
the
blade spirit count is different entity. S stat like bleed. Also, the damage your Phantasmal Blades show should be for one blade.
Yeah, one blade. Yes, you're absolutely right. This flags on both accounts. So like like I say, they buffed this blade spears. They buffed the blade spears in this patch. In terms of you getting like 3 blade spears by default now. You get in the soft cap. You get in +1 blade spirits. And with the set we have 4 of them. It's very powerful. So every blade spears doing around 20k bleed per second. And we added like 2, this 80k. And there's the Phantasmal Blades as well with bleeding. So yeah, like we have like 8 Phantasmal Blades with around what, like 12k crits? Well, depending, 25k crits. So all of them hitting, it's around 100k damage as well if you crit in. Yeah.
I can't do that yet.
So damage wise, we're looking good. Now if only I can continuously hit some shit without running out of mana, that would be marvelous.
That skill's not ready.
That would be absolutely ideal. So I probably need to invest more into just spirits over there. Alright, buffing my energy regen as much as possible.
That skill's not ready.
Energy leech doesn't look like it's dealing much. The phantasmal armor will have some energy leech as well. Only getting it upgraded. So I'm not concerned about like killing anything except celestials and crates.
Please just.
Okay, this guy's out. We always somehow always missing him. Like, you see normal monsters, I don't need to channel my Phantasmal Blades. It's getting killed by one burst of it. So look, cleaning speed better than the Witch Hunter. Absolutely, Witch Hunter didn't have like much to RE. It did have like a pretty huge damage with that Doom Bolt. Right, but Doom Bolt had almost 4 seconds cooldown. And the Touch of Chaos we were using didn't have much of RE to begin with. So, yeah.
That skill's not ready.
The Phantasmal Blades, on the other hand, it's a pure RE. Just hitting everything in arc. And we have, by the way, some health leech just by spinning those blade spears around. So, I presume that the health leech working for every single blade spirit, because it is. So every time we're doing damage with the blade spirits, it's 3% of that damage going as my health leech. So it's adding up to my survivability. 17k health pool. We should be good. Unless we're gonna get one-shotted. Which is a possibility too. Possibility, our... like you see, defensive ability is low. And not only defensive ability. Armor rating also not ideal. Okay, nothing here. It's just normal cave.
If you had enough points, you could get the Shaman's exclusive for damage absorb.
Yeah, no, can get to the Shaman at all. It's exclusive for damage absorption. Wait, like, does the Shaman have one? Okay, you mean this on Primal Bond. Bleeding damage. Yeah, there's the bleeding damage too. Not benefiting from flat bleeding damage. Yeah, but we can't really climb there. We can't really climb. In fact, I remove the points from a Shaman right now. So we have like what, something around 8 more points or something?
There are the totems also.
Yeah, there's the totems. Should skip in. And
You just need 50 points LUL.
Yeah. Somehow there's so much still a good skill for this build. So many more good skills, and I can't really afford to get all of them. And some builds ended up with skills to spare. Like the Witch Hunter, for example, again, didn't know what to do with my points there. Because nothing else would help. Nothing much, like I... Okay, let's get this energy bleach, my armor a little. And we can put one more point to the spirit here. So almost 110 energy regen. Spirit. Yeah, like right now 1 point into spirit, giving me like approximately 1 point of energy regen, which is kind of good. Just miss the big chunk of the area over there for whatever reason. It's forgivable.
I can't do
Let's
that
go and
yet.
explore it. I don't know how this got missed.
Can't do that yet.
Still, like, considering how much my actual casting speed. Alright, casting speed is 168. Alright, so we need, in order to keep up with my continuous channeling of this blade, Phantasmal Blades, I need something like 300 mana per second. Not a little number here,
I can't do that yet.
by any means. Probably will try to reset my attribute points too. And yeah, because we don't use any powders, actual powders for getting this vitality damage and bleeding damage, our stats increases very low here. Bleeding damage 1200 percentage, and vitality damage barely 2k modifier here. Well, 2k is a possible mark. What we want is something like at 3k, preferably. But I guess we'll stick with the 2 for now. Yeah, 2k's vitality damage is not that bad. But again, like, vitality damage, mind you, increases my damage from Blade Spirits. And for myself as well. More percentage we have, the better. Well, obviously. Work on any builds like that.
I can't do that yet.
Like, those guys are dying extremely fast, the trees. Usually we have at least a little bit of time needed to kill them. Okay, I wonder if I stop like attacking, how fast my Blade Spears and Wind Devil's gonna kill the shit. Okay, just for science shot. So it's just going around. It's probably not as fast as yeah, they taking their sweet time. I should have like debuffs them at elite. Okay, we just debuff them a little bit. So some 30k crit from a Blade Spirit. Just not bad at all. We have also some bleed damage on the Warren's farm. Okay, 800. It's not really that much. Not a game changing much. Do we need more bloom? We also need running low on Cthulhu blood. Somehow. Need a lot of that. I don't actually know where to farm it. Guys, any ideas? Just probably jump in into something like Bastion of Chaos or something. Not sure how often is dropping there. So yeah, this is my first time like a damage reflection guy. Absolutely not a problem. This is my first time running out of that particular component. It's always blooms and the easy crystals. That's the low one. Never much have problems with anything else. Speaking of which, I also can recraft my relic. Okay, so there was another notion I forgot to mention yesterday. It just skipped my mind. You know, like all the stuff we were doing a lot of stuff at the same time. Kinda melted my brain. But yeah, before that, we did look into Necrosis relic completion bonuses, and there's some good one. Right, we got basically the worst one, defensive ability +2. Well, it's giving me 80 defensive ability. Well, 80 defensive ability. But we can roll for some pretty big elemental resistance. Right, I believe the Easter resistance also was on the table. So we can use more powders for vitality damage. In that case, Easter resistance, chaos resistance. Yeah. So basically, instead of defensive ability, maybe it's better to have the resistances. It's my defensive ability a low anyway. I'm gonna be saving myself that much.
Can't do that yet.
Alright, hold that. So the goal for the day also to finish the whole DLC. If we are capable of it. Apparently, energy situation today will be same as yesterday. So they don't plan any shutdown unless there's some emergency happening. And well, yesterday we got like another attack over here. The air alarm was basically whole night as well. So I was about to go into well, right after the stream. So we did the air alarm started during the stream, and I just finished the stream. Alright, put some videos on YouTube. Stand up from my PC, went to the kitchen. Richard was there already waiting for feeding time. And the moment I just get his food, I heard a shooting outside, I heard an explosion, the car alarms went on. And well, both me and Richard went from the kitchen very fast to the corridor. Spent a couple of 10 minutes there. Didn't heard any more shootings after that. And I was too tired, so I just went to bed during the air alarm. Couldn't sleep much, was like listening if there's any shootings.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Listening up until like 3 a.m. something, 3:30, until I finally got to sleep. So as always, I kind of feel tired here. I feel like we have a lot of these sharpshooters, but well, okay, let's skip one more. What else? This we keep it for sure. Okay, I don't need any of this. Mental Boulevard. We come here. Martin's Crest. I also put that into storage. Let's see, anything else that, here that I'm not supposed to be here? No, we good? Somehow we good. Okay, we have a bunch of those. Buckles go into storage. This goes in storage. This one we're selling. Devouring Swarm. Mob balloon damage. Can't really utilize much of this. Extra damage for a gun. Okay, no, let's just keep it. Let's just keep it. So why not? Why bloody not? This one we don't need. This one definitely don't need. Vigorous growth. One soldier. Offensive, defensive, vitality. Doesn't look that great. Chupacabra, Mystic of Distraction. Already, should already have those Mystic of Distraction we got like yesterday. Whatever. It's not like I'm gonna be using Chupacabra pants for anything. I don't think I will. Blade Burst, cold damage, can really do acid for Blade Burst. Well, let's take this gun. I do planning to do potentially Blade Burst next. Potentially.
Iron wealth.
Not set in stone.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
But there is a chance for that. Put the gun over here. And goes over here. More guns. Out of storage. So we have a shared storage over here. That's what we're gonna be using for loot. And you know what? I just remember we still need to sort the loot for my previous character. I still didn't put that into storage. Not all of it, at least.
It's safe with
Damn
me.
it.
Promise.
Whatever it is you think you're doing, interesting. If you see Ulgrim,
Also farming with it a little bit.
would be ashamed to lose such a what you I care. I do not sense the Ugdum.
Right,
anything you like?
do we have anything good over here for the build? Like, so what we're looking is vitality damage. Right. And there's a vitality damage and energy regeneration per second and chaos resistance. Is exactly what we need. It's exactly what we need, chat. The Cohen's Bane. It's for the weapon.
The Wendigo Nemesis pants can be good, at least for blade spirit points.
The Wendigo Nemesis pants. Yeah, but it's always like always there's like some purple items that just better. Well, I guess it's depending on what kind of affixes you're gonna get. Right, this one giving me 7% of offensive ability, yeah. So it's like looking pretty good. But yeah, we do.
1000 health feels good.
Yeah, and health too. What else we have here? Anything good? So there's also a vitality damage over here and a offensive ability. Yeah. Alright. So we have like a lot of offensive ability. If I want to put it in the rings. Flat vitality, we don't care about that, but yeah, offensive ability over here. That's a lot. So you really don't need aggressive here. We want just a battery. The crawling sickness of a battery. So we can get myself the +2 Phantasmal Blades. Because we're missing the Phantasmal Blades source right now. Unless there's some purple ring that giving me a Phantasmal Blades as well. +2 at least. Do we have anything like that? Let's see, chat, let's see. If you have anything good here. Look, Assassin's Creed. Rare rings, I mean, probably not, right? Well, the heart piercing, Phantasmal Blades is for, yeah, item suffixes. So the affixes is heart piercing apparently. It's applying only like on ranged weapons here. Well, on the weapons. The Javelin is a battery over there that you want. It's elemental resistance and some bleeding and yeah, so battery is pretty good. When talking about affixes. There's another battery. So of darkness, one-handed weapon, all except belts. Yeah, so the battery, the biggest battery can get me like up to 63 elemental resistance, so level 92, and plus 69 bleeding vitality damage. And there's also health in the world here, 500. So this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Let's just go for the affix. Well, let's see about Phantasmal Blades in terms of javelry. In terms of rings, so there's an 82 ring. Piercing Cold, which is out of the question. Shadow Dance, and the Legendary ring. I don't see any Phantasmal Blades here. Okay, no, there is the Signet of the Fallen, actually. So I can get like, well, 2 Signets of the Fallen, and I was gonna sort it. So additional Phantasmal Blades here, offensive ability, vitality damage, and some offensive ability. Occasional -10 vitality resistance. So yeah, like Signet of the Fallen, we have one of those already. Adjust resistances. Well, Chaos Resistance still useful to me. But we're gonna be putting Chaos Resistance on my weapon and the offhand. So we can, well, okay, yeah, well. And also Signet of the Fallen, I guess. That's the alternative to the battery.
Well spent.
on my Chrono Ring.
I can't do that yet.
There's so little experience in. Fascinating, but too little.
I can't do
Fine
that.
Bearhorn. We still have some potions of XP. Hopefully it's lasting me until I can actually buy more. Just completely run out of those, and if for whatever day forgetting to buy it from other character.
I can't do that yet.
Come on, mana. That Isser damage on the ground does so much. I know, we did fix my Isser resistance. We did fix technically my Isser resistance. It's strange that we're getting so much damage from it. Double rare, Basilisk Arcane Balance. Venom Bile. Okay, we're not fighting this guy yet. Leaving him be and not doing his quest as well. There's no reason to. No monster frequently need to farm there. We're gonna be exploring this a little bit more. Have a crowball to fight as well. So I wonder if you have enough survivability to fight him. Okay, dealing some elemental damage, right? The crowball, but all the tentacles are doing this huge physical damage. And we're not doing that great on the physical resistance.
I can't do that yet.
Kinda interesting if you can handle those tentacles. Yeah, it's feels that build should have a decent survivability on the paper, but then you saw that you were hitting for quite a lot by the Cronley, almost dying, and getting this low defense ability along the way as well.
I can't do that yet.
So those things are bothering me quite a bit.
Oh, what a day!
What a day! Welcome, welcome,
Ulster 2 greetings,
Nicholas
Ulster 2 Neckanthrope.
Greetings, greetings. What? I click on my moss and they just disappeared.
Ulster 2 greetings, Ulster 2 Neckanthrope.
What a saucer is that? At least I can say the build doesn't suffer from damage deflection at all. Wasn't the problem early game, mid game, or nowadays late game? It's just not feeling that damage deflection. 10 points levels to rend. That's went pretty fast. So rend also have like this minus offensive ability, and it's minus offensive ability, meaning it's stuck in with my shadow veil over here, a veil of shadows. So that's a cool stuff, right?
That
so
skill's not ready.
that's given me a chance to actually have a way lower defensive ability than we usually need. Okay, level up, get this mana. Okay, got the mana. Speaking of minus offensive ability, it's Veil of Shadows this time. Okay, yes. What did it? Yes. Then it did devotions. And that's another spirit. So 110, 79, 111, 62. Okay, it's not exactly 1 point. But we get in there. We get in there. Okay, so I maybe should go and try to remove some points from my remove some points from physique and put them into spirit. Thinking about doing that actually very seriously here. Let's just get to another portal. So today, guys, is the day the Spice Marine finally will be released. Fast plebs to play, to buy. It feels like the, you know, hype around the game already died out.
Spice Marines, is this the June edition?
June edition. Space Marines, Spice Marines. Wait, it's not the same thing? That's what you're telling me? Damn it. Did I sign at the wrong order?
I can't do that yet.
IDK, I have to ask the Space Girls.
Yeah, it does feel like, you know, the excitement over the game is just dying out here. At least, how many people actually playing it or watching it on Twitch right now? Compared to how it was. Okay, it's like only 20k.
It's a 10-hour game which most people will play solo. I'm not sure why you are surprised hype is dying down.
But the game just gonna be finally releasing today, mate. The game just gonna be releasing and hype already dead around it. That's the bullshit. Yeah, so it's 20k only. Yeah, huh?
I can't do that.
That's why I'm hating this like early access and super early access for you know, respectful streamers. Shenanigans. Well, there we go, respected as a comment. Anyway. Mysteries within the book. So what is in chat? Gonna be dying on the Crowal or not? Let's just put the portal over here, in case. Somehow we did kill it. Before I get in thunder damage, but my health was bouncing down pretty big. If I get the thunder there will be possibility for me just getting one shot. Defensive ability, he has 6.6% chance to crit me. Just ridiculous. Well, we did reduce his offensive ability and stuff, so the chance potentially was lower.
The stats say otherwise, TBH. All-time peak is 134k, which would have been day 1. 24-hour peak is still 111k. So hype absolutely isn't gone. Maybe Twitch number, but then you can see...
Yeah, but then you can see entire game in one stream. So who needs to keep watching? It's not a competitive game. Oh, but it is? I mean, there's a PvP, is it? In fact, I was watching a little bit of a PvP yesterday.
That skill's not ready.
Surprised me how fast those Marines are dying. Yeah, it's really isn't. This is the Counter-Strike app. It isn't the Counter-Strike app. It's a fun casual mod like in the original. So they have the plan, right? They have this Christina died. The plan for the game for like next year and this year. They promised to get in some more of PvE content and more PvP mods as well, and some horde mode, which is like I'm very interested, but it's gonna be getting quite late in game, so we'll see how that's gonna go. Like I say, we most likely not gonna be playing the game.
That skill's not ready.
On its release date. And hopefully before like we get some big discount, we're gonna get all of these mods operational. And the game have way more stuff to do. But the bottom line, you're saying that people still playing this on Steam. That's kind of cool. But as a streamer, when I see like I finally can potentially play the game today in the evening. Well, potentially. I mean, we're not. And I see like, you know, it's the game already, everyone already like so
You're a streamer. I thought you were some bozo who played games LUL.
Well, that's too.
That skill's not ready.
It's not, you know, contradictory things.
Do that yet.
It's just like what I mentioned before. This current trend with games getting early access and even early access for streamers. Select few streamers.
That skill's not ready.
It just demotivate a lot of like small streamers to play.
With the diff that bigger bozos are watching the streamer's laughing face. That is true, lol.
I'll get out of here. Did we save this? We didn't save the plebs, did we? Fuck. Was it the plebs over here? Was it the plebs over there, chat? Quick checking out. Savage bargain. Future sister rescue the traveling witches. We didn't rescue anyone. Okay, maybe not. Never mind. They
Thing is, I have an excuse. I'm actually working while listening, lol, so maybe I'm just a small bozo, lol.
excuses. That works.
You wish, laughing face.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, back on topic. You know what we need actually to play? The Space Marine 1. I thought it's gonna be like going on sales. I thought it's gonna be going on sales with the first game, but it doesn't, is it? Space Marine. Maybe it will actually. Yeah, it's the insane thing about it. The actual price of the first Space Marine and the second one is exactly the same here. So that's insanity. And if you haven't been like on a big, you know, discount so far. Oh well, 80%, but it's like still. With 80% with the current price, this is still something like a price of some indie game which is freshly released. Okay, this is a secret cave here. Again, it's not like we don't have anything to play, chat. Not exactly complaining here, anything. And officially Space Marine 2 going on sales today. So we'll see if the first game gonna get discount or not.
I can't do that yet.
What I've hearing on the internet everywhere is that there's like this super mega positive game with well almost 100% reviews ratings. I mean, and we like not playing it for whatever reason. The Astrobot.
The first one is very similar to the sequel. It's just a A effort, whereas the sequel is full AAA and obviously has new features. I enjoyed it and did co-op modes with friends. Solid 7/10.
Yeah, like the second game also sitting so far like close to 7 out of 10. By the way, according to Steam.
I can't do
But
that.
yeah, this game Astrobot, everyone talking about, like. I saw the Elijah playing it.
I can't do that.
And like, I'm regret that I can't unsee it anymore. That's one thing I can say about the game. Like, Like, really?
You never played the trending game those even before the difficulties you have now.
Yeah. But no, like, it's like literally children game. Like, whenever like I'm looking at it, you know, it's probably very good. If I have the kids, I probably let them play it. But you know, those big serious streamers jumping on it and trying to stream it seriously, like, it's beyond my understanding. Or am I like not understanding something there? Like, is this like some actually very serious story behind it?
That skill's not ready.
That I didn't saw it. This is like half an hour I was watching Elijah. The only serious
The Crab
thing...
Souls looks like a kid's game and was kinda massive. I think it all comes down to whether it's fun to play.
Well, but it was a Souls game to begin with. It's have engaging and challenging mechanics. This one, however, like, is just, you know, arcade game like you have on the phone back in the days. Just like moving, jumping, and more jumping. I don't know. The only serious thing I saw is
I can't do that yet.
Elijah trying to like guess what kind of astrobot he saved. Because they from different like Sony games characters, which is like not really interesting to me, because I don't know any of those characters anyway. I wouldn't remember them.
Can't do that
So yeah, like maybe there's something like really deep and wonderful about that game, but apart it's been like actual genuine children game. I didn't saw anything.
So you do understand why you don't get it. It's an appeal to nostalgia you don't share.
I don't know about that, mate. It's what you say in this at this point. The gameplay does matter, and there's like literally no gameplay there. Again, I only watched 20 minutes, maybe half an hour at maximum. So maybe I really don't understand some deep shenanigans again. Maybe it's like really hard. You know, okay, I would understand it will be like hard like an Ori game, for example, hard platforming and stuff, but it wasn't. You know, it's just basic shit.
skill's not ready.
And I already did have like very deep and sometimes sad story. Well, anyway, the game is trending. The game is like topping out all the charts. I saw that. I don't even know if that's a meme on the internet or the people are actually serious about it. That the Sony lost quite a bit by putting out the Concord out of the misery and developing it all together, and it's instantly gained everything back by releasing Astrobot. So he just instantly got everything back she lost. You know, the people joking about it, you know, it's serious.
Can't do that yet.
Again, I absolutely see appeal for a lot of like young audience to play those kind of games. It's like, well, majority of young audience, like kids. I was watching again, like one of the first days. Was watching the Gorkanish stream when he was playing the Space Marine 2. And there was
Here's the thing, you put too much stock in difficulty as if it's a badge of honor. Few gamers care about that. Most don't play for difficulty. And certainly no one IRL thinks playing a game on hard mode is an accomplishment. Most people want an experience and to have fun.
Yeah, but that's a fun, you know. That's a experience and fun playing the games on the hard, on the hard difficulty as it's meant to be. From what Alex said, it's an old school game, is a reference to the other old school games, so it's absolutely loading into nostalgia, like I say. It's not old school game. It's like mobile game, alright? It's not old school game. It's a mobile game when you just platforming, jumping around, like collecting coins, something like that, and occasionally finding some secret with this another astrobots that's similar to some characters from other PlayStation games, like Last of Us, like Ellie or whatever, and they all look the same to me, honestly. I don't know, give me a second, chat, be back right away. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. The vast majority of gamers never touch the hard mode. Like, yeah, there's some games that the hard mode is just chore, right? It's make unnecessary, make the game unnecessarily long. All right. There's quite a few of those games.
That skill's not ready.
I would like to engage in this kind of hard difficulty myself there.
Hard mode often is just annoying and pushes the fun out of the game by invalidating 90% of the playstyles or build options. I always lean towards hard mode, but too often it's kinda tedious, rather fun, or even challenging.
Like, not that I can say there are games like that. There are games like that, like a Pathfinder, for example. When you're saying that only a couple of builds are valid and stuff. But I prefer, like I say, the games when talking about hard mode. Most often it's the games that make you like play the best. You know, make you to do like to try to choose the best options, use like consumables, really, you know, try hard. Sometimes even use your vast skill set as a gamer to overcome some challenge. Something like that. It's just like most games also not worth to play on normal mode to begin with.
Auster 2 Supreme Intelligence.
Yeah.
Welcome, oh, cutting right through the format. I'm glad you agree.
Glad we agreed. So back to the topic about the children game. I was watching the Carnage stream. I think it was the first day of Space Marine, and there was some character in chat.
Skill's not ready.
Alright, he was like, Koch, please, I'm watching here your game with 6 years old here, alright? Can you guarantee there will be like no actually any like F-bomb here?
I agree in theory hard mode should force you to engage with all other game systems, no retirement potions lol, and have a good understanding of game mechanics.
Exactly,
But too often they just restrict the way in which you can interact with the game.
Too often they just buffed like enemies to become the bullet sponge. And that's about all the hard mode. And in Christian they, you know, roll chance and stuff, so we need to reload often, or something like that. Taking, you know, a dice and roll a dice and re-roll it. Yeah, there's that. There's that. So yeah, this guy was like asking in chat for not to accidentally say any swear language words, because he was like watching, was like 6 years old, and as like the Koch like, dude, are you sure you want to watch this Space Marine game with a 6-year-old? Like, family friendly stream or not, right? The game is just violence on the violence.
I can't do that yet.
So yeah, like the Astrobot is definitely the game for those like family friendly streams. For 6 years old. Last skill point here. Last skill point. I was like still my Phantasmal armor. So getting this armor rating a little bit higher. Just a little bit. Let's get a potion. Need a lot of experience for constellations. Abominable Mind. Speaking of which, just level up. I read like again, speaking about children. So I read recently research, probably from Switzerland. I think it was from Switzerland. About a screen time, the children, well, they call it like, they just call it screen time there, alright? So it's a time that the kids spend in watching or engaging with their smartphones. And on average, it's getting something insane like 8 hours or something. So they recommending the parents not giving any like smartphone to a small kids at all, up to 4 years. Absolutely forbids them to
do more than that every day lol.
I do? I don't. I'm barely like holding my smartphone. Okay, I'm like using my smartphone. Let's actually improvise a reader. Alright, I'm reading the books on it. And the news sites. That's all about all my engagement. And occasionally have a phone calls.
I recommend not to give smartphones to dumb persons. That would reduce the smartphone owners by some 90%. Problem solved.
Yeah, so like, and...
Screen time means all devices, that's why it's used. Most kids use phones and tablets, but it also applies to PCs and probably TV, although kids don't watch it.
Okay, that was... it was about like the smartphones. So they use terms of screen time. And it's... I didn't understand it's like related to all the smartphones you see.
I can't do that yet.
But yeah, like 8 hours or something. The kids these days. I remember time when we got my first console, and we played with my brother, and we were allowed to play only for half an hour per day, like half an hour, like half fucking hour. So when our parents were at work, we obviously would connect the console to the TV set and stuff, and we have like you know, figure out the time when we actually can play for a couple of hours.
Must have been the time when speedruns were invented.
Yes, and like, you know, we would gather it around with some kids from a neighborhood as well. And we have like all of this emergency, you know, contentions in case of the parents gonna come home like faster or something or abruptly. So we put like some other games on a bed or something, like, you know, and we learn how to disconnect all the console super fast and where to hide it from our parents. So yeah, it didn't work all the time. But then again, we all know like would get like something maximum maybe 2 hours per day with all the shenanigans. And our kids have 8 hours screen time. Damn it. What a life.
That skill's not ready.
Well, also like I'm not actually envious of the kids nowadays, so... Alright, we have actually normal childhood. We were fortunate enough. And what the kids have in here right now... It's even worse basically with my grandma. She's kind of a child of war herself. It's way worse than my grandma would be told.
That skill's not
so
ready.
yeah, I'm not animating the kids like in here in my country. They just basically got the childhood stolen from them. Well, not basically, like practically.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
Let me get some water. They built like this underground school in Kharkiv, like underground, like literally underground. Bomb shelter school. And they plan to build them all around the country. So much. I'm not sure about it, mate.
I think I had my first home computer at 13. I gamed a lot as a kid, but only when it was bad weather or no friends were available. Summer I'd leave the house at 9 AM and would then be back until 9 PM. Just took some food with me.
Just took some food with me when I left. Different times and different better. They find definitely better that the current kids that stay at home at all days and stare at the phones. The only question they gonna drop: why would you take the food with you? When I would leave it to the friend or something, you know, it's a given that you're eating at friends. In fact, I would choose the right timing, like, yeah, when there's the breakfast or
dinner.
No
modern kid could survive for 3 hours straight without a smartphone outside.
Like, smartphone is another kind, is also some kind of parental control right now. You can track down your kid whenever he is, and can kind of observe his activity if you approach it in a smart way.
That skill's not ready.
There's a different kind of danger there.
Because I would go out cycling with friends and we head out up to 30 miles lol. I lived in the countryside. We will literally just trek all over, go swimming in river, etc.
Okay, this makes sense. It's like, you know, also spend a lot of time here, summertime in the village. So we gonna be going through adventures with my friends, a friend. There weren't many kids in the village. So the thing is, that never took the food with me, because there's a lot of stuff like an outside you just can snack on, like apples.
Anyway, 2 lunches are better than 1. If I got an extra meal at a friend's, all the better lol.
Yeah,
Don't know about you, but I could eat for days as a kid.
That's what I'm saying. There's always apples, some kind of like other fruits, vegetables growing around and in the wild as well. So there was like no problem to just snack on those kind of thing. And we know all the counts where the best stuff is growing to.
I can't do that yet.
A blessed welcome.
Okay, we have a potion, we have a potion. Level 12 rent, 8 more levels for that. And almost level up here, huh?
I can't open that. We've always had.
Okay, just a little bit more XP. Need to kill 1 more each for that. Yeah, we had played like quite a lot, like outside in my days. I don't know when I got like my first PC, however. Like the console, I got it something like when I was 6 or something. I don't. I can say like. Yeah, like something. Maybe I was like around 6. Haven't been going to school yet. A PC, it's something like in the middle school. So maybe also like around 13.
I don't know who you are, but
It just was like the Half-Life was released like recently or something, and Half-Life was actually my first game to I got like I finished from start to finish on my own PC. So that's like one memorable moment for me. And then, you know, like, and then we have like this literature class when you need to tell your class what kind of a book you read over the summer, and I stood in with a serious face. I retold all the adventure of Gordon Freeman.
Woods at 3 a.m. with your 20-year-old trainee who is crying because her phone has no connection and she can't use GPS to find the way back to her car, and you whip out your compass and a map and casually lead her back like a boss. Kappa.
Have you dealt with that? Good, very good.
Yeah.
A Ravager at the eve of
Well, not with my navigational skills, however, mate. if the kid's GPS not working, we're both in trouble. What are you saying? Is this some elaborated plan to get me trapped in the woods? Already been there when I was a kid. You heard the story, chat, when I got lost in the woods. Phantasmal armor, like a veil of shadows, a more damage. So phantasmal armor. Still have like some 5 skill points, I believe.
You chose to negotiate with the thieves, and now the altar of Rato. Now that you have, ever since the. Do you have perfect deep beneath Ugrimbal? Good. You will find her below us.
Like all the XP, If you want to get as fast as possible to its
Goradia, it appears, yes.
reputation
Not
here.
far.
Okay, there's more reputation as well.
That skill's not ready.
So yeah, what we were talking about, chat? Something about kids. I was like in the middle of saying something, and then we get like lead by Memento Mori with elaborate plan to get me in a forest without GPS. Oh, it beats me. Can't remember. Like, dude, this memory. Like, look at how fast we kill those bosses. Just, I really wonder what my highest damage right now. So, you know, surprisingly, my highest damage dealt is 95k. So, that's the damage per one knife. That's the damage per one knife, like, that's a lot.
I was at some 60k.
Got something
Yeah.
you need stashed?
The cleanest speed on
Don't
this build.
stress. Give it a few minutes and you'll forget that you forgot what you were talking about. Problem solved, LUL. Still not
Yeah.
enough, and with 13 blades going in all directions, no.
Good point, Nicholas. So good point. So devotion points. We're just gonna do like some reset in here. That's what we'll do, chat.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Corruptor robe. I have plenty of those. We don't need much. Final march. Sold. Probably selling all of this. Okay, double rare. Gonna be using that one. Now the meat shield, dude. Swear we're gonna be finding some use to these meat shields. Someday, just to wait. Imperious of a Cabal. Poison acid. Poison acid resistance and poison resistance. That's quite a lot. So how about keeping that up? Demonic of Alacrity and Devouring Swarm with Vitality resistance minus. Right, Vitality damage to Siphon Soul. We don't need this gun for now. We're just keeping on it. The Crowball Vigorous of the Soul Warding. Just keeping that as well.
Put it to good use.
And keeping this one as too.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Right. So this one goes over here. This one goes over here. And let's start putting some items in this storage as well. So I was talking about one thing I forgot and then I remember again. It's just I wanted to get this attribute points reset, yeah. So on the attribute points reset, I think it's the good time we're gonna jump on that idea. This place, all the place. So let's see. Attribute points reset. Currently we have energy regeneration 113 points. 113 points. We have physique 63 points. We have cunning 0 points. Actually 0 points is just enough. And 42 points into spirits. So 63. It's giving me 2k health. Right, reset attribute points. There we go.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Got naked boy. So how much of physique we need? 795. 795. So 795 physique. And everything else can go into spirit. Yeah, that's still pretty a lot of physique here. Okay, one more. Got 43 points here. And we have 62 points into a spirit. So 900 points over here. Defensive ability, well, it's fine. So what we're looking here, energy regeneration, right? So it's get me like additional what? 19, 18 points energy regeneration. I already forgot. Oh my god, dude! I should have write down how much we had. It's also got me like some more of vitality damage. Oh no, it didn't. Why? 241%. So the energy. This is giving me some bonus to magical damage for 100. Duration damage. So that's gonna help me there a little bit. So yeah, if you're using one Phantasmal Blade per second, I have just enough energy regeneration there. 129 points. 129 points. And we're using 121 per one cast of the Phantasmal Blades. Just perfect. Mm-hmm. We'll get all the stuff are summoned. So 2200 defense ability. Because less physique means less defense ability. The health, we didn't lose that much of a health. Offensive ability is too much. But let's see how this is gonna work for me. There's more energy. We have like 3 attribute points I believe left. Right. 3 attribute points. 2 from quests. And 1 from... one from Shattered Realm. So it's not much of like energy regen, it's like maybe 3 more energy regen points.
Good. I can everything.
Yeah, enough if I use one Phantasmal Blade per second. But the moment I trying to go all in, look at this. There's no energy at all.
Praise the...
Okay, that's all the quests here, and we got revered with the Covenant. Which is gonna get me like another...
Come see what's left of my wares.
Another energy here, is it? There we go, this... that's not it. Piercing Chaos. This one. Vitality, Energy, and Chaos Resistance. So we want this powder. And we technically want this powder over here for my rings. Technically. There's another ring actually over here. The Basilisk's Bite. Vitality, bleeding damage, vitality decay and health. And stun resistance. Okay, this is kinda interesting because I can remove actually Runebone Topaz here. Alright. It is a defensive ability. So you can remove the Topaz here and can put the blood crystal. It's less defensive ability but more armor. I guess it's okay, we're okay. So my Ether resistance,
Iron wealth.
kinda hard to say about Ether resistance over here, in this place. Because you're getting the buffs from that sheet. Okay, 16. So can I remove some Ether resistance powder from here? We already have too much of offensive ability to bother. So what we want is this Basilisk's Bite, Vitality Bleeding, Vitality Decay and Health. So let's go over here. 6 Ether resistance over maximum. Oh, you know what? Didn't buy bought. Okay, whatever. We also want the cows. All right. We currently have fire damage and chaos resistance. But this is giving me that more vitality and energy regen and chaos resistance. So chaos resistance 12 over the maximum. Right, energy regen from 129 to 147. Probably still not enough. But I will doing my best here. Okay, there's energy regen on this. And chaos is a resistance on this. Which we can remove it. Chaos and Ether, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Still need to work with those powders.
See anything you like?
We have elemental resistance. We have Pearson and Chaos resistance. What we need like is Ether and Chaos resistance at this point. That's what we need. Our stun resistance getting better. 63%.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
I mean, technically can get even better than that. Now let's put the powders into storage. More space for storage.
I'll hold on to that for you.
So that's increased my overall bleeding damage to 1300 against not that much. And vitality damage to 2200. So 2200 to get additional
not ready.
what, almost 200 when scam for the vitality damage. I say it's not bad. Getting some apparent progress for the build. Yeah, I mean, maybe this build not as bad as Memento Mori was saying. Well, at least Phantasmal version, my Phantasmal version maybe not as bad. So tomorrow most likely we're gonna be jumping if again we have every single cave's electricity. Most likely we're gonna be getting into that celestial fights.
That skill's not ready.
It depends how much we can cover today. So we have at least 2 more hours of streaming, and we're already half the way from them off, maybe more than half the way. So if you've done like a little bit more of Forgotten Ghost today as well. Forgotten Ghost is not really that long. It's like 2 hours long maybe with my cleaning speed when we clean in mostly everything. We should be like able maybe finish the build tomorrow as well, doing all the celestials and that stuff. Again, it's a very optimistic approach. So we'll see how it's gonna go in reality. Yeah? Like, you never know what happened tomorrow when you live in here. Okay, charge. But yeah, already we can say that our cleaning speed very good. Like when scamming to this 99% of content, excluding the celestials, the cleaning speed against like all the normal elites and stuff are looking pretty good. So our ability should have been good on the paper with so much health and other defensive options, but in reality it's not so. We have a good amount of health leech.
I can't do that yet.
But the moment we're gonna hit by elite, or not only, my health bouncing back and forth for so much. But I don't imagine we can face tank. Yeah, look at the health, like just was bouncing again. Losing too much health for my comfort. So it's built about a lot about kiting, even in a normal play. Okay, maybe not a lot about kiting, somewhat kiting. There's always problem with face tanking is like we greatly rely on my health leech. We health leeching from Blade Spears, but we also health leeching from my Phantasmal Blades. And Phantasmal Blades is the problem because health leeching with them, you can't health leech Phantasmal Blades when you stay in continuously hitting them and then you run out of mana. But honestly, this is the first build like I ever played. Like, listen here, chat. This is the first build I ever played that we actually have this such a mana problem. We did have a couple of builds like Panetti missiles and stuff that we had some mana problem early on, and we were able to fix that with the items and skills, and we never had any mana problem in the builds like in late game. And most of my builds is just channeling builds like this one. Right, so we're continuously channeling some skill. Like most of the builds. I better if you did play the Phantasmal Knives with Arcanist, right, as a spell breaker, so make them cold damage or something, I would have like way less problem with this mana. I do feel like that would be a case.
Not ready.
I did, but mana was not the issue, laughing face.
Yeah, there's other issues with it. I mean, it's not like a shaman. It's not like a shaman has no way to get in your mana here, right? We get in the Mogadron Pact, which is like 6.5 energy regen, and shaman by itself giving you mana and spirit, 120 spirit in my case. So like, there is some shenanigans for mana gain. There is something there.
Now I'm fine with Deathmark gear, 3.5 KOA, 3.4 KDA before any buffs and just smashing every mundane enemy.
Deathmark gear.
Took ages with the Phantasmal Blades.
No idea what that gear made. Need to check it out. Deathmark gear. Let me just copy paste. Copy pasta, where are our browsers? So Death Marked Shadows, so that's the one. Plus 2 9 skill, piercing damage related to cold. Piercing and cold resistance reduction. I just click on it. So it's a dual wield. We actually didn't have like, much of a dual wield. Whirlwind of Death. So it's just pure dual wield. Like Shadow Strike dual wield or something. I merit a quick card, cold damage to quick card, piercing damage to cold. It's a quick card. Yeah, look interesting.
Just WPS. Took down the end bosses without even dodging once.
Like face stunking, you mean? No way.
Yeah.
Okay, endgame bosses. You mean the Mogadrenan thing? Interesting. Because we yet to see
bosses, not celestials.
Oh, okay. I mean, well, is this that granted for any build? There's very little to dodge from those guys.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, there are some builds we had that we need to like dodge here and there.
IDK if you can fast tank Theoden or Korvac with any build.
Yeah, there's some the Theoden I don't have like
Or Morgana.
Yeah, I didn't like dodge on any of my recent builds. I don't believe. But the oh, there's the loot over there. Damn it.
That skill's not ready.
The Korvac, there was some build that I actually would need to dodge here and there. Like the dodge is circular area. Otherwise, it put me in an uncomfortable low health or something. Oh well, those guys are gonna be getting harder in the next expansion, I believe. With them buffing the thunder damage. Okay, don't need to dodge this guy meanwhile. So place to bets shot. How fast are gonna kill the Algrim here? Will it be like 10 seconds? Or will it be like 2 seconds? And something in between. Yeah, like that guy just melted. Algrim should be
Is that you,
more powerful.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'll
4 seconds.
4 seconds.
Your son lives.
Let's see.
I made certain of it. Wait.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 11, 12. Fuck. Nobody.
LUL.
This guy was pulling some fighters there. I was still decently fast.
My head. I yield, friend. I yield.
Just yielding.
I remember you to mount. I see.
So I'll take him to remember me. Yeah?
Might be a V-resistant skeleton, LUL.
Yeah, I don't know. It's actually fast, okay, so like 12 seconds. It maybe doesn't sound fast on the paper, but in reality it is fast compared like, to some other builds that we actually need to punch. I feel like Unstable normally took longer to kill him. And definitely longer with a Doom Bolt.
That skill's not ready.
So yeah, a good timing. Good timing. For whatever reason, I thought it would be like instantaneous. But the guy has a couple of millions of health too.
That skill's not ready.
I feel like I'm ready like to go and check myself on Roshalga, face tank in here. Kevin suddenly with suicidal thoughts. Yeah, we absolutely couldn't face tank Roshalga on a previous build. And I couldn't face tank much of the Lokar. Local almost like killed me with that like 13k health. Wait, what the hell? Oh, we're already in Nemesis with those boys. Okay, this guy's dangerous. Oh no, that's not, no man, this is Benjar. That's not a dangerous guy. This is not a dangerous guy, but you saw what happened, dude. He like literally almost like one-shotted me.
Lol.
For like 1 millisecond, my health dropped almost like to 0, and then just bounced back like instantly back. At least that's what I felt like has happened. Let's check the replay. Where it is. Okay, so somewhere over here. Let's me get the right speed for it. So we can miss, if you blink we miss here. So watching the health here. Like, just watching the health. So it's full health, full health, full health, full health, full health. There, you saw it? It's just like 45 or something. Like, dude, can I just get this moment here? You get into the dark? Okay, 771. 771. So much for face stunking, yeah. The build like don't have much of survivability for face stunking. If I had a little bit less health over here, it's absolute death here. Right, so 775, and next moment, full health. That's we watching on 0.25 point like slower speed. So it's like instantly, like, you know, it's happened instantly basically. We bounce back to full health with all the health leech. Nonetheless, that was some kind of close moment. Indeed, I mean, should be here. Damage dealt. It said 10k damage dealt. Oh wait, that's my damage dealt. Damage taken 6k only? What? The bullshit. I guess like he hit me with the multiple attacks there too. You saw it's the health. He reduced my health by 17k in less than quarter of a second. But yeah, chat. 108k, 108k, almost 9k. Damage dealt, a crit with one Phantasmal Blade.
I was faster tanking Reshalga right now. No issues.
I better not risk. Ready saw what happened when there's...
I can't do that yet.
When there's some thunder damage involved. Yeah, we also almost got killed by Reshalga on my Witch Hunter too. But again, he was like one of the lowest survivability build I played in a while. Like literally the lowest survivability. Starting from early game to end game. All the way down.
It's good. You're right. Oh, to the...
Anyway. I'm going to the nurse to Melmoth now. Yeah, so there's a lesson here to learn. Right, all of this is Shattered Realm we're gonna be going to. I just can't face stun the bosses in Shattered Realm because if you get almost killed by this elite here, nemesis, or as to say, in normal mode, ultimate difficulty, going to Shattered Realm and trying to face stun the same nemesis there would be most likely lethal. But yeah, so fights, it's like literally one of the fastest builds we played in terms of cleaning speed. No kidding.
That skill's not ready.
It's comparable with Issa Rae damage build, with Force Wave build, yeah. When it's coming to cleaning speed, well, obviously with the pad builds like that Unstable Anomaly. Maybe even faster than Unstable Anomaly actually. With all the last buttons in the world as well. So we need to resummon and stable Anomaly constantly. And going through the Blood of Dreek. Oh well. So yeah, I'm satisfied. As much as possible.
I can't do that yet.
Will I get the maximum satisfaction? Again, this is something I'm gonna be learning either tomorrow or day after tomorrow. At latest. If this is built about maximum satisfaction or not. Okay, checking out those corpses as always. To the right one to summon the boss. Okay, there's two over here. None of them were bosses. Is the
do that
ground
yet.
despicable? There's another corpse there, the boss found her. And we got another nemesis. Just killing the boss. So we need to be careful about his this projectile over there. Yeah, he has this nasty arcane attack.
I can't do that yet.
I'm gonna get like one-shotted, got one-shotted on a fish hunter. It's because I haven't like fought like this nemesis for real in a while. I do remember like getting wrecked by this projectiles, arcane projectiles, and they were like way faster back in the days, like something like 3 years ago or something. Those you're always gonna get this Gravathul somewhere in most inconvenient place for you, like the Rift, Kasunian Rift. Yeah, so you get to like fighting him and then just go struck suddenly by Dispel. And the Dispel back in the days was even worse.
I can actually Facetank Mogdragen while he is sundering me. My devotions are just at 50% so far, so I had to disengage after 30 seconds or so, but it appears to be viable.
What the correlation between devotion? What do you mean 50% devotion? Experience in the devotion?
Ranks.
Yeah, ranks.
So I don't have full regen and stuff.
We did face Tank Mogradran with the health regen too on that blade arc build, did we?
But 102% over max lightning resistances works fine.
Solid, solid. I mean, it's more than needed, but solid. Yeah, in this current patch 1.2.1, the Mogradran is probably the only celestial that actually was able to face down to a degree. Yeah, I could say even into the Thunder. That was my Blade Arc build.
Can't do that yet.
We didn't find the portal yet, did we? Did I miss it? There's also Diala here.
I hope you're ready to write the next chapter.
You know.
Can't do that.
It's the merry woman asking you for to write that next chapter in her life. Why it's always happening in the game to me? Why it's always games? Okay, Sigil of Cthulhu, we need a lot of blood of Cthulhu. Again, there was a question just hours something ago. If you do you know any good place to farm the blood of Cthulhu? Like, anyone here knows any efficient place for farming that?
Can't you trade it at some merchant?
Varen, you were saying yesterday in Mem Tomorrow that it's not tradable. Well, you still need to
Seals.
Okay, it's tradable for seals. Oh, alright, so you just get some seals. A lot of it.
Seals are not tradable, but some like hearts, brains, blood should be tradable, I think.
Oh, do we run enough seals too? Or the blood. We do have like 7 blood already over here. Somehow. So I guess any Gasunian infested area like which suffice.
Maybe the guy in the necropolis or the Malmeth outskirts.
Well, you need to trade to get other materials as well in order to trade. That was like maybe there's like a very convenient place just to go there and get all of that, all the blood, all the seals. Like somewhere in Bastion of Chaos, maybe. I don't know, so that's why I'm asking. Like this totem guys didn't drop any blood for me. Right, the portal is over here. Portal is over here. So just drop my oven one. And we go into outskirts, Malmut outskirts, and then jumping back to the portal. After we got the good stuff. You know what the Grim Dawn missing right now? It's the ability for pets, for cosmetic pets, to pick up items for you. Alright, go in far away and pick all the items. They added like the ability in Diablo 4 recently. So this is what we want for. What I want for Grim Dawn as well. I feel like any action RPG should benefit from that. Or to begin from benefit from auto looting all of these craftable materials and stuff. And unlimited storages for those craftable materials. So I don't need it to go out of my way to pick a gold, all the components and stuff. Should happen automatically. I should have put the stuff into my storage. Right away. Okay, we're jumping down here. Want a quest item from this part. That's a boss. Not bossy enough for me. Dude, like such a great cleaning speed.
Can't do that.
When we're playing in the mid game, all right. I wouldn't imagine we're gonna get in the clean speed to this kind of point. We weren't killing the stuff in mid game that fast. It was okayish, kinda, just okayish. And when it's coming to elites, it felt like we were killing elites in mid game slightly slower than other builds.
That skill's not ready.
So it's a little bit shocking we get in such a decent cleaning speed right now. Which is, well, it's how it's supposed to be, right? You jump into end game, your cleaning speed should grow up quite a bit compared how we had in early game or mid game. It did feel like it's happened contrary with a Witch Hunter. When it felt like we jumped on the end game on the Witch Hunter and I was cleaning speed decreased. Since I couldn't use the Doom Bolt as often. And the Touch of Chaos didn't have as much AoE as our skill that we used before. The Demon's Brass? The Demon's Brass? Okay, we can jump back to the rift over here. And jump into the next rift over here. Let's have it do it. Efficiency. Ether efficiency. Oh, what's the boss? Yeah, I was like looking at my health, like jumping back and forth. I was like, what? Who dares? Revered is the Outcast. Okay. Outcast does have like a better powder for me. For Ether assistance. So that's something we need to go and pick it up. For sure. Can drive a suffering. We got the staff. There's a portal home. But we go into a second level because there is a quest involved there. I didn't done it for 2 characters in a row. There's a Blood Swarm to save. Just to check it out again. Yeah, okay, the chaos damage dealt still on the same mark. Very surprised by it, however. 109k. So I do suppose like that damage is like from single knife, right? It's not like multiple knives getting yeah, because when we were doing like 10k or 4k crits with multiple knives, my highest damage was only showing like 6k or something. So like, I imagine that this highest damage didn't add the knives together. and it's counted only for a single one. But if you look at my DPS over here, the DPS is only 2500, 25k, or so to say. Imagine this. Built with a 25k DPS. It's actually one of the fastest cleaning build I ever had. Yeah, if I heard that myself like a couple of months ago, I wouldn't believe.
Because none of that damage is done by you. Just the blade spritz laughing face.
Yeah. Yeah. Here goes the chat trying to downplay my achievement. Well, okay, I do admit the Blade Spear is doing quite a bit of damage.
You are just their cosmetic pet laughing face.
So, like, I'm not attacking here. There goes the Blade Spears. See? They clean stuff, but not as fast as they would clean when I help in. When I take in a lead.
That skill's not ready.
So they sure do have some uses. And more importantly, they have uses for applying all of those resistance reductions. Yeah? Like I mentioned, we didn't test how much of Wind Devil's doing damage. They have some vitality, which is scaling with my player bonus. But their role is just to apply that resistance reduction. Which is they doing pretty good. One cool thing about the Wind Devils, despite like how much of a shit talk I was talking about them when we actually played the build with. So you don't, if you're not expecting them to deal the damage, right? If you want to use them just to proc that specific skill, you just put in 1 point into Wind Devils, and you have like 3 of them right away, ready for doing your bidding, for proccing that percentage as well. Yes, they slow moving, slow attacking, but there's 3 of them, and each one of them can proc the shit. Okay, there goes the quest. And XP is good. Need to turn the daily quest as well. Well, it's only possible, by the way, like speaking of Wind Devils again, it's only possible for them to work like this in the current patch. Because before that, they weren't permanent pets. You would need to resummon them all the time. I would definitely not put 1 point into Blade Spears, Wind Devils, if I would need to resummon them every like a second of 3 seconds. Yeah. So I think that they done a right choice to make the Wind Devils permanent. Also, I'm not sure they ever need to buff the Blade Spears at the same time.
Next, they need to make the rates permanent.
Raves, Primal Spirits maybe as well. I yet to like play the actual build, utilizing both. What's the dead end?
I can't do that.
We did use a Primal Spirits in one of the previous builds. I kind of already forgot what it was. It was the same build where we utilized the Wind Devils.
That skill's not ready.
What kind of build that was? Like I just can't remember. But yeah, it was like not the main damage dealer, the Primal Spirit. It just was there. Occasionally didn't even have like soft cap in them. Dude, like I don't know what kind of build that was. I guess we can check out the latest game, the recent games we played section. Waterblade Arc, Anchor, Eye of the Reckoning. Okay, Eye of the Reckoning, Wind Devils. Right. The highest DPS build. The highest DPS. Well, I completely forgot about it. It was such a fiasco when we're talking about killing Celestials. It's actually had maybe at least the same cleaning speed as this build, but maybe faster. Yeah, it was a very fast cleaning speed. Alright, and I was like, okay, like 500,000 DPS with all of that. I was very optimistic about the build until we got to a bad part.
I can't do that yet.
Well, hopefully this guy will not repeat the history and will be forgotten after. I know I genuinely forgot about Eye of the Reckoning build. It's just because of the bad performance at the very end. And we got it was a Blade Arc build after that, just to try and do some face tank and health regen build.
I can't do that yet.
Possible. Dynamite, how much we left is this? And I don't see it. Was my dynamite shot like a 9? Somehow those games were dying. Slowly. Painfully. They just keep coming like mindless zombies they are. Did I mention yesterday that The Last of Us Part 2 rumored to come to PC this year? But I almost got one-shotted again. I really can't stand any of this. especially in the thunder.
I can't do that yet.
They got a lot of damage and then bounce back immediately. But that didn't feel too good. Not at all.
I can't do that yet.
It feels like, you know, those zombie games were like super popular, like at some point. And I see less and less zombie games like this. In the recent years, at least. In this year, for sure. Like there was like big boom about the zombie like stuff. Like I guess they were showing this Walking Dead TV show, which I never saw, but it was I believe popular. And there was a bunch of like zombie games as well, which just got quite a bit of popularity boom. Brought a popularity boom to the genre. And now, like, there's quite a few good zombie, but there was this like Dying Light recently. That's like probably only zombie game I remember, but it was like what, a year and a half. Yeah, I think it was a year or even 2 years.
As far as I know, we're the last pocket of the Black. I don't know what. So yeah.
Abominable Mind, 13 out of 15, revered the Black Legion as well.
If you're serious, the Ethereals.
Speaking of revered,
well, how are the?
Speaking of revered, so we got revered with well, Black Legion and Outcast, right? Let's see if we have better Easter resistance powder. We should for the Outcast. I don't want you. Okay, let's just sell all of this shit. So we have a Cold Enlightening. We probably would need it at some point. Dude, am I just out of cash here? And I supposed to bought like recraft my relic here and bought myself the and supposed to bought myself the potions of XP. And suddenly out of... Okay, 12 is the resistance. Two-handed is a chaos resistance. Chaos energy. Is there... Okay, there's one-handed vitality flat. It's not that what we want here. We got as my chaos. Gold, so we don't care about anything else here. So how's happening we're so low on the gold? Yeah, recrafting relic will be costly as well. I'm not sure if I should. But that's like additional elemental resistance. So piercing cold, elemental energy. So chance for all damage, physical bleeding, piercing resistance. Ether, vitality, chaos resistance. Okay, there's a chaos and ether resistance. I feel like I will want this one pretty much.
Iron well spent.
So instead of... Like, we're okay on the cows here. We're okay on the cows department. So can remove... Is a damage, energy, regeneration. I can remove this Eastern chaos over here. Right, getting myself the health and vitality bleeding. Basilisk Bite. And we just put in this Ether and Chaos instead of Vitality. Vitality are the maximum. So we put in Ether and Chaos. 2 of them over here. And then we just put in, okay, the belt didn't have like anything on it. We just put in Ether and a belt. 12 points. And instead of Ether Vitality, we just get in the Ether over here. We get an Ether over here. We have 21.
Safe storage.
And switching to the Bite. Where is the Bite? It's a weapon. Basilisk Bite. Building vitalities goes over here. There we go. 18k health. Yeah, it's also the health boost as well.
See anything you like?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Should check out. Yeah, I should sell a little bit of this as well. Monster infrequent. Sold. I think I have plenty of those. Void touch of a beast. Chaos damage. Right, chaos damage physical. Physical to chaos damage to cannons. Chaos damage to field command. Physical damage to converted to chaos damage for field command. The Cane of Electric there. Okay, the chaos damage with yeah, could be interesting. Physical to cannons. And you can dual wield it. A lot of chaos damage for cannons. I wonder how that's gonna work. Mystical Fate Weaver. Well, we're keeping that one up. So we have too many of this. Aggressive of the boar. Okay, we do want aggressive affix. It's often proven to be like useful. Shrewd, Prismatic, Bloodletter of Ruins, bleeding damage to savagery. I'm not sure about the ruins altogether. Let's say I'm keeping it. Benja Shoulder Guards. I don't have many of those. Grab a Thule. I don't have many of those, so I don't even care about the affix. Just keep it. Valgar's Cradle. Well, just keep it. Elemental to Vitality, piercing damage for pets. Vigorous of the Scorched Ruins. Just keep it. Frenzy of Corrosion. I doubt we will need any Bloodsworn Repeater anytime soon. So, how about selling that? Keeping this one. Sold. Station of Ether. Void Touch of the Void. Well, it's also okay, I guess. It's all of them.
I'll keep your stash safe.
So here goes the powders. So it did solve all my resistances problem. There's I'm still like using this powder over here for energy regeneration. Right, so it could be like this, and now's the Basilisk Bite. It's gonna be another Basilisk Bite. So we're gonna get my stun resistance close to 80. Nine over the maximum, 36 over the maximum, 70. Yeah, like the bleeding and vitality, too much of a maximum. Meantime. Just put everything here. This chest filling up with the loot pretty fast again. And I don't think we have anything else after this where I can put my loot.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Oh, well, we'll see. We'll
That
see.
skill's not ready.
Anyway, let's continue. Where we are. The Melmoth. Melmoth resistance is so only the city of Melmoth left here. And there is some powders, I believe. Or do we have any powders from Melmoth resistance that I actually want? Maybe I don't.
See anything you like?
I can check it out right away. Cold damage, physical lightning, lightning internal, elemental piercing. Nope. Lightning burn, fire ether. Piercing, ether, elemental, or poison defense ability. So all damage, defense ability, energy regeneration per second. You know, arcane dust. Yeah, I think we actually want arcane dust. It's giving you 2.5 like elemental resistance, energy regeneration, and it's still giving you some damage. It's improving my defensive ability. Yes, just yes. This might be better than the bile right now for me, because of well, just defensive ability and energy regen. So it's definitely better than this one. Is a damage, health, energy regen.
See you around.
Okay. So we do need that powder as well. The question: do I want to sacrifice the health from the bile? All right, so it's a 50%, 380, 50 health, which is kind of significant. Oh, clicking on the hole again. Right, 18k and 400 over here. Should be more enough for, you know, not dying from one heat most of the time. Or so I think. Yeah, but is it actually enough? We almost got killed by that boss just like what, half an hour ago. One-shotted by him. If I have like 700 less health, I would be pretty pissed about it already. Yeah, it's shaping up pretty good, so shaping up pretty good, pretty promising. Just we'll see again. If that's be like a reiteration of my spin to win build, but we were doing everything good up until we get to the celestial fights. Or are we forging a new path here? Our own destiny with this.
I can't do that yet.
Speaking of Destinies, they having a new DLC coming for Prince of Persia from the Ubisoft, the Two Crowns. Two Crowns? It's almost like Two Thrones.
That skill's not ready.
Deceptive name, huh? It was just released to the Steam because this was exclusive to Epic and Ubisoft Store. And it's already like coming up as a DLC. You know what, chat? Like, we haven't played any of those like 2D Souls-like arcade games in a while too. Maybe after that Outer Worlds. Those games tend to be not that long, so maybe we should jump on one of them. I actually have the Death's Gambit, and I actually have Grime on my Epic Store account. So there's two games with Metroidvania 2D Souls-like, close to Souls-like games that have a good rating. Should be thinking about it like a potential game. Obviously, we'll see how that's gonna be with. When we come to it, down to it, electricity and, well, you know the drill. But yeah, like Prince of Persia, most likely we're not gonna be playing it. We're gonna be checking out. I was supposed to check it out during the weekends, but I get like too much fun playing Outer Worlds. So there's a new update for Rock Prince of Persia. We got that game from. We got the key from developers on the game release, and there's was a new update for quite a few weapons and stuff. They promising like massive all updates coming in November too for that game, like in 2 months. So we'll see. Oh, it was actually December. It's 3 months. I think it was November. And they also updated the graphics and stuff for the game. So definitely worth like to jump and check it out for a day or two. How it look like. Maybe in between this build and the next build. Because I still like need like one day to plan, at least one day to plan on the next build for here. We'll see.
I can't do that yet.
This vessel's mine. So I never could figure out like what they mean by this, like this vessel's mine, like gibberish. I mean, do they just like boasting about they have those human bodies and those vessels are there, or do they just like saw me and trying to take over my body, and trying like to signal to other serials that this vessel, that me, will be their new body. This also kinda make little sense because they already have a body. Why would they need another vessel? Or is it because they feel in this unbelievable power swelling inside me, and they think if they took over the body, the power will be theirs? In that case, they just fools. But yeah, I never could figure that out. I know, weird thing to think about. But when we get into the same area over and over, doing with a different builds, however, there's a stuff here. You know, you're making your brain busy with.
That skill's not ready.
That shield over there, I hate it. Hate those guys with an invulnerable shield. Ah, okay. Guess we're not cleaning those boys over there. And we're still supposed to have like wagon. Okay, one wagon, there you go. All the wagons destroyed. Get out of here.
My guess is they want you as their vessel. Since you are strong.
Yeah, that's... Like I say, they fools. They just they can't take my... This is a strength of spirit. Not just a body.
Can't do that.
The zombies can understand the concept of soul, of a spirit. Fools.
We need Grand 2. Also Po too soon.
November, close beta test, apparently. So like two months from now. But again, they were delaying this beta test by at least half a year already. So we'll see how this is gonna be. It could be released like this year, the game itself. Most likely it'll be next year.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, well... Not sure you're gonna be seeing any Grim Dawn 2 anytime soon. They're already like working on a DLC, right? Or still working on a DLC, I was to say. So DLC next year. And then like any good development cycle for a next game will take at least another 3 years. Unless they're already working on something behind the closed doors.
I was beginning.
I mean, they did were working on that other game, whatever it's called. Like I never even like got it, or never even tried to play it. what was his name is. Let me just jump in. So developers, create entertainment. The fastest frontier.
You think they will even do GD2? Didn't they say they were ending working on Grand and then resume expansions?
Yeah, they did. They started that Faza Frontier game. It was released August 9, right? Basically 2 years ago. It's sitting on 85% right now. Yeah, just copy pasta. But like, it's something I was.
https://store.steam.powered.com/app/1044720/farthest_claned=3293900.
Why do they have creator that? Yeah, and they did that game because they wanted to do something different. Yeah, and apparently it's still in development. It's still in early access here, so they did not finish it yet. They did not finish it yet. So I saw like the Ragbay Protoss was playing it a little bit. Right, and I was generally interested in those kind of games. Yeah, okay, chat. Yeah, back. Someone just posted posted a comment on my comment on my review of the what is called the oh my god, the Visual The Longest Night. I was like so surprised because it was so long ago. Someone actually was reading that and have a link to the video which is already banned. I should like delete the review altogether. Let's link into the banned YouTube channel. Yeah, in my opinion, Necrosop saying I don't think Gundam 2 is any short or medium term, so it's likely. Yeah, like I said, it's at least 3 years project. But you know how long we heard the rumors about Titan Quest 2? Alright, and then just only gonna be releasing it in early access. So yeah, I think it will take as long as Titan Quest 2. Yeah, I think they'll just keep pumping up expansion alongside the whatever game they actually want to work on. I'm not sure that there's much of a room for expansion here. Like, the Grim Dawn already kinda long, if you look at it. It's actually longer than the Titan Quest. Like, we were complaining Titan Quest was long, and they added this Eternal Embers expansion, which just make it even longer, but at least with Eternal Embers, it's only available for, like, you don't do play it on any other difficulty except, like, Legendary. However, in Titan Quest you can skip at difficulties, like in Grim Dawn you can. Alright, so it doesn't matter. So my idea, they're gonna be like balancing games after expansion for at least next year and a half. Alright, there will be like a different balancing patch, maybe like some new mechanics added. Like they did start with the new mechanics already like half a year ago with the evade and shit. And now they're adding like a new mod, the Ascendant mod, so there will be 4 difficulties for a game.
The outpost resistance had attempted to breach the...
So it's make the game even longer. So next like year and a half they at least gonna be patching and do like maybe introduce the new mechanics and stuff, revising some other old things.
I read Crate is building a new engine.
They do? Are you sure that's not related to that's Fastest Frontier? Or is this Fastest Frontier built on Unreal Engine to begin with? If they do, if that's true, that's could be that the Grim Dawn too.
I don't think they will worry about that, mate. Grand is their cash cow. They wanted to move away from it but needed that expansion money. I think they'll only stop if their new games pick up the financial slack or the metrics say expansions are played out.
Let me finish that thought. Stop a new game pick up financial slack. Yeah, in my opinion, the player base for Grim Dawn is loyal and they will just buy expansions as long as they're decent, regardless of the game length. Yeah, it's not about... Okay, it's not about a game length, the same as with Titan Quest, right? It's like we all bought the Eternal Embers. Most of us they were complaining about Eternal Embers quite a bit. For different reasons. But most of us also admitted that Eternal Embers, the good thing about Eternal Embers is not actually the expansion itself, but rather that what it brought to the table. And what it brought to the table is a new class, new items and stuff like that. The same as at Grim Dawn. New class, new items, new mod, new game mode as well. I do kinda disagree about the cash cow thing. Like, they're not treating the game explicitly like, you know, the source of money. They're one of those like good studios.
I can't do that yet.
But yeah, I also understand that they want to work on something different because they spend basically years and years working on the same game, right? Like any sane person, right? That's not there for money, right? Want the self growth here. Right, want to challenge themselves like as a game developer in a different frontiers and a different aspect of the game development, different game genres. So I know because I'm that kind of a person for sure.
That skill's not ready.
But yes, the truth is the Grim Dawn is definitely the main source of the income right now.
That skill's not ready.
They try something new, they try a new game. It maybe wasn't as successful as they thought. It's still quite good in terms of reviews. So they get that new experience and they, you know, renew their passion for Grim Dawn at the same time because they get like some break from it. They realize the action RPG scene also.
In a bad way.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
they
I
only
understand.
have 2 games and one is vastly more popular than the other and has a track record of expansions. So it is their cash cow. Likely if the discontinued support for GD as they actually planned, they'd have
financial issues. Frontiers not going to finance the third game for sure. Yeah. True enough. That's a dilemma with like all of the small studios as well. Developing games nowadays is actually very expensive too. It always been, maybe not. Depending, like there's this Ukrainian game, if you know, guys, called the Cossacks 3. Right, was basically created by the couple of guys, and it was a huge success, make them millionaires and stuff. It's one of those like success stories they were telling about video games on TV back when I was still a school kid, or yeah. Just so the video gaming is not bad or anything. Trying to break this, like, you know, judgmental views of a society on people who play or well, doing any jobs in the video games. But yeah, like you need a lot, like the studio expanding, just keeping the people on salaries is pretty costly. So I was like looking into that Wukong another day.
That skill's not ready.
Right, the game was in development like for 6 years. So like I was interested how much does it cost them, and apparently it was 70 millions dollars they spent on the Wukong in these 6 years, right? So it's not like something like, you know, some indie studio can start working with that amount of money right away. It's require like external investment and shit, for sure. So like for 6 years you're working on the same game and you're not sure if that's gonna be a success or not. Like it was a Concord. The Grim Dawn also like started with Kickstarter project, is it? I think it was a Kickstarter, right? So,
I can't do that yet.
That's where they got like the initial investment. I guess they always, for next game, they always can try the Kickstarter again. If they stop like it was a Grim Dawn. So like a lot of people trust in them, for sure. Especially if the next game will be in action RPG genre. But I do agree that they do need like continue developing the Grim Dawn alongside with whatever they're doing. Yeah, for sure. Studios that create are probably always in the financial knife's edge. One bad product and it's over. All they need like to sell out to the publisher money. Grim Dawn was a Kickstarter. Yeah, okay. Grim Dawn 2 will, in my opinion, absolutely go the same way. It's easy money for them, so we will absolutely know when they start on the Grim Dawn 2. Well, I mean, following that historical, right, example, we had a Titan Quest first, and then after years the Grim Dawn came. Yeah. So now we're gonna be saying we're gonna be seeing Titan Quest 2. We'll see how much of a success or not the game will be. If it is, expecting Grim Dawn 2 with better, you know, better everything. So those stupid shields, we just keep leaving. I think I really think this year was very good for action RPGs. Like we haven't seen that Titan Quest yet. Titan Quest 2. Haven't played the actual early access. and haven't actually played the Path of Exile 2. But the fact that those games are there in development and they come in soon as well, it's a really good indication for action RPG scene. And more importantly, right, having like something like Titan Quest 2 or the Path of Exile 2 doesn't make the previous game obsolete, right? Doesn't make it less playable, less interesting in terms of like, for me, it's building. In terms of the Path of Exile, they do want to support both games, right? And I did voice my opinion on that. Like a lot of new people gonna jump into Path of Exile 2 because it will be less complicated, and they get interested in Path of Exile 1 because, well, it is the game that are very hard to get into. So it's, in my opinion, gonna bring the more people to Path of Exile as well. In general. Yeah, so likely Grim Dawn 2 will be slightly a regression, unless you're assuming everything in Grim Dawn 1 and some new features on top of making it to Grim Dawn 2 release. Grim Dawn 2 Grim Dawn has been incrementally built, so I don't see like Grim Dawn 2 necessarily been as a deepest on the release. Yeah, well, true. Same with Titan Quest. Same for Titan Quest. So we're expecting the basics. Slowly building it. We're also expecting maybe like early access module as well.
Can't do that yet.
Even the Larian Studio, before they released the Baldur Gate, it was like 2 years in early access and stuff. Yeah, it's getting. It was a good studio, so the early access is getting like, you know, a good boost for developers. Most of people like me maybe not gonna be playing early access because they don't want to spoil the story and stuff. They don't want to spoil everything, ruin the impression about the game. But there's still people to wheel in, and it's a good thing because it's also helping developers to fix some bugs. Not that like, not that there was many bugs, you know. There actually were many bugs in Baldur's Gate released. But imagine if how the Baldur's Gate would be if it wasn't like an early access. How much of Clown Fiesta would have. Anyway, what I'm saying is, yeah, it's summarize the thoughts. Grim Dawn 2 not a something fast approaching. Yeah, for sure, I expect it start to an early access, much like Last Epoch. So the smallest studios which are a dedicated audience is the obvious way to go. You know, speaking of about Larian Studio, it's got me wonder what kind of a next game they're gonna be working on. Or they probably started working already. The Baldur's Gate got the last update, the last major update, just now, right? The update 7, whatever it's called. It's got some improved cinematics, got some actual cinematics for evil endings, better ones. So yeah, I did feel like we went for kind of evil endings on myself. On my Suretsa playthrough, and I kind of feel like dissatisfied with that supposedly to be evil ending. felt a slight dissatisfaction, so they didn't improve on animations. Well, animations, like basically the cutscenes. They created different cutscenes, if I understand correctly, the evil ending. There's a bunch of fixes too. Haven't been following much of the Baldur's Gate's patch notes, so we don't know if they still have that problem with the pads. If it's ever gonna be fixed in, or it's already been fixed long ago. We do need at some point to get through the Baldur's Gate 1, despite the game the game is old and stuff. I do have the interest in, but again, it's like probably another big game, big project, which we have plenty right now. Okay, almost done with the DLC, by the way. Almost there, chat. Yeah, one thing we are not considering is why would they even do Grim Dawn 2 and not an entirely new action RPG. I actually prefer this as I never liked the Grim Dawn settings. I get the story is good, the visuals are better and system deeper than Titan Quest, but it's fine that the settings are off-putting and the monster design doesn't resonate with me. Why do they Grim Dawn 2? Because, well, it's already like some system to build on. It's like a Titan Quest. Yeah, I mean, they already like have this class system, the constellation system. They can easily bring to a second game instead of developing something entirely new. But yeah, there's a good chance it could be something new, and they have the Grim Dawn world all together, right? So they can expand. There is so much more like to work with on this world itself. So there's easier than developing something new straight from a scratch there. Unless they buy in some kind of IP. Imagine like action RPG in Fallout settings, or which will be corresponding close to the Grim Dawn Fallout settings. Or like, well, we already have like Warhammer action RPG. Warhammer Inquisitor Martyr. So I'm not sure about that.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, they do Titan Quest, put in the Grim Dawn, and expanded on it. So they could simply do the same again into the new game settings. Also, I believe anyone that play Grim Dawn would buy it. Absolutely. People that don't play Grim Dawn don't even know it exists. So brand recognition doesn't play a big factor in my opinion there as well. Yeah, I'm amazed, like, I'm amazed, you know, like, why the Grim Dawn after so many years been on the market. It's not like a well-recognized title. Being like one of the greatest action RPG there. Like, I guess marketing, right? If you compare it to like Diablo and how much they put in into marketing Diablo, so it stands to reason. Diablo also was the first as well. Hearing a lot of good news for a next patch, next DLC for Diablo 2.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, marketing and gameplay. It's a throwback in terms of gameplay compared to the how a new action RPG works.
So this is what preliminary reports indicated.
Okay, Honored was Melmoth. I still can buy the powders. Let's go and get the quest finished.
Good work out there. You can good on you to put yourself at risk for. I believe.
Captain Wilford, we've been prepared. I'm talking about the black.
Okay, Blake Iron Docks. Can go there. We can take her quest. There's one more over here. Vulnerable Might, around 14. So we're getting this. So, about this quest, right? I do remember slightly that she's supposed to give you a chest, right, over here. Somewhere. If you return the north without looking into it. Yeah? For like whatever reasons, it didn't happen to me like ever.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Ever in the years. Am I doing something wrong with this? Summon Brian's Thorn +4 and some. Okay, I can't put it into storage. Probably never gonna be using it. This stuff over here. Okay, not gonna be using it, but let's say I'm putting Rune Masters of Alacrity. Nope. Mighty, all gonna be selling.
Put it to good use.
Where's my vendor? The shopkeep.
Storage. No questions asked.
Safe storage. No space at all. Okay, we still have one chest over here. If anything. Also, yeah, another good reason to move to a new settings is that they could pull Path of Exile 2 and still support the original game. As to touch upon early, they could stop expansions and start releasing the masters with the new loot to support them. This would be like infinite less work, but they could probably still sell just that for half the price on the expansion. I'm not sure about this first part of the sentence here. So, what do you mean by they can pull settings that they could pull the Path of Exile 2 and still support the original game? I mean, in Path of Exile 2, it's the event happening in the same settings. All right. So story-wise, world-wise, it's the same settings. Just like, if I understand correctly, later in the timeline. So that's what I'm saying, is it could be like the same thing for Grim Dawn 2. Working with the same world, but a little bit fuzzy in the timeline. Or something, or maybe like some different region altogether. Because the Grim Dawn didn't happen all only in Cairn. Alright. So I'm not sure what I meant. What you meant there in the construct. It sounds like more logical, and like I say, yeah, they can get all this like skill trees and stuff into a new settings. But there's many people who like me are enjoying the Grim Dawn settings. Okay, yeah, it's different from Planet Quest. And if you and you know the answer what kind of settings I prefer the best, it will be like definitely mythological one. Yeah, they could have like two action RPG. Both the Grim Dawn, I think, saying they won't massively involve the gameplay like in Path of Exile 2 and 1. Then most people would simply play. Okay, yeah, Okay, but with the different settings and the sound cost, in Grim, people will still play it if there was the new content. So like in the Grindin Gears Path of Exile example, right? They bring in the game into that a different kind of gameplay, but in the same settings, to induce people to try the first game, right? But yeah, if the Grim Dawn 2, well, then again, mate. Like I was saying 20 minutes or something ago, the Titan Quest working in the same settings too, right? Probably will be better games and with the better mechanics, but it still didn't make the Titan Quest 2, Titan Quest 1 obsolete. I feel there will still be people playing it. It's already having like pretty long shelf life. Surprisingly or not. So it's just our guess how it's gonna go.
Was the mission a success? Back before the city fell, we had a count.
Okay, sounding success for the mission here. Back to business. For hours streaming, by the way, so we at least finishing this DLC. It took us like whole 4 hours. Somehow I thought they're gonna doing that faster, since we're doing like having better like cleaning speed that I was expecting. Yeah, people will still be playing Grim Dawn in 10 years for sure. It's a solid game and it's like not a modern RPG. Not everyone wants Diablo 4 gameplay and a gambling, so it will also have a place too. Actually, Diablo maybe could be like a good example in this first and second game, right? Like, how many people still are... I don't know the answer, by the way. So how many people still are playing Diablo 3 after Diablo 4 was released? Especially like recently, when Diablo 4 actually getting better. And Diablo itself been okay, been a live service game. It's not expecting to live that long because they're gonna just close this, the servers and stuff. Look, this guy's still alive. What? What? We're getting one skill point from here. From a quest.
That skill's not ready.
Meanwhile, well, not yet, but pretty soon, pretty soon. So yeah, looking at the time, and I don't think we'll be able to finish this build in 2 days, unless it takes like 6 hours of tomorrow's stream. We'll see.
That skill's not ready.
Why can't I jump on this shit? I remember how bad the shooting at from a high ground was in Van Helsing game. We have some like problems with the Grim Dawn here and there when trying to shoot enemies from a high ground or a low ground. And most of the time it's working, but sometimes your projectiles just not flying where you want to be. Van Helsing always had like the straight projectile pass. Every slight bump in the road. And yeah, you're not dealing damage. Cat was Smith of Alexaria. Yeah. Anyway, a lot of talks about totally theoretical new Create RPG. We don't even know if they will even make another one. Probably better to concentrate on Path of Exile and Diamond West too. I mean, we know this coming, and we know this coming pretty soon. Couple of months soon. At least we have like more information about all of this. We don't even know like exact date when the new DLC will come for Grim Dawn. Alright. The talk where it was supposed to come like this year. Right, at least originally it was planned to come this year. And then well, it was just delayed until next year. Or like that. I feel like they took quite a bit of time with this current patch, alright, with the transitioning into dealing less physical damage, receiving less physical damage from enemies. So they took their sweet time with this patching, and I imagine there will be like at least one more patch before the DLC come. At least. Could be more.
Skill's not ready.
I mean, there's no new patch in a beta branch, is it, chat? I haven't been following the forums in a while. I don't believe there's any patch in there. But maybe I'm wrong.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, another easy cluster. So we actually have 12 easy clusters. Pretty good for a great boss, huh? Probably.
That skill's not ready.
Unless we need to do multiple great bosses for whatever reason.
That skill's not ready.
I mean, with this damage like this, I feel this build can kill a great boss pretty easily if we just you know, do something, do the same thing that we done with my Bleeding Arc build, right? So I just goes there to Nightblade, and remove this frantic throw. Get this Phantasmal Blades 3 seconds cooldown, but more damage altogether. Back like 60% more damage. And the weapon damage as well. Or maybe not, because Bleeding Arc was dealing way more bleeding damage. Way more, like. The result that we went from channeling to cooldown and Bleeding Arc was like something getting what, like 100k bleeding damage per second. Like truly staggering amount of damage. Don't think that's gonna be working with this. We can always try. Okay, it's the last side quest over here done. So it's just jumping straight to the Fleshworks. And there's a quest for the skill point. And the final boss, obviously. Yeah, but before we can get in the Fleshwork, there's also one more vent to destroy.
That skill's not ready.
Let's look straight over here. Should be there some way, this way. There we go. This is one instance when we actually used my pistol like a boss there. The Secreted Shrine. How did we not like how did we not like clean this? Nani? Oh my god, what? Did I forgot to put the portal near the Fleshworks. Happens. Guess we can go and clear the Desecrated Shrine. Yeah, we usually put in the portal like right over there near the entrance. So that when you're making the circle over here to destroy the vents, you can teleport right away. That's the wrong way. Yeah, we needed some specific emote for like, I forgot. Yeah. Okay, this is good. Grab the shrine right away. That's why I didn't put down this shrine, because we knew that they're gonna be going back. That's what happened. Most likely, yeah. Okay, we missing the beacon in the previous area again. Did we? So we went to the dangerous area, but we forgot about that beacon again.
Can't do that.
There was one boss there, and potentially totem. The beacon, I mean, like lighthouse or whatever. Same shit. At this point, we need an emote for each of your scenes. You don't see things, you don't hear things for each of your senses, right? Forget things and even mute yourself with a black screen. At least your sense of the smell and the taste are safe, but I bet they are faulty too. Yeah, I mean, I was after the COVID, my test of the smell is not the same at all, mate. So I did lost the smell, the sense of smell completely when I was ill with the COVID. So I wouldn't smell anything for weeks. It did return slowly, but I feel it's way less, you know, powerful than, you know, than it was before. So like I don't smell like I go in like to some places, like I don't smell like much of like anything, right? It smell like just you know, normal thing. Which I can say the sucks. Like I'm lucky I don't even had a COVID. Like, yeah, mate. Hopefully, you will not as well. I mean, it's still going. I mean, it's never the epidemic ended, but the COVID itself, it's still there. So hopefully it stays the same for you,
Can't do that.
and it will be fine. But it's really sucky, I'll tell you. It's like, I think I talk about this. Yeah, I definitely talk about this when I got the COVID. So there was a study. It's like not having a sense of smell. It's a very unusual experience, I would say. So the good thing I never had like the gas appliances in my place. I was always using electricity. But imagine like some gas leak, and you just can't smell it. It's borderline dangerous. But anyway, there's a study about the dreams, right? So like 99% of people can't recreate a sense of smell while dreaming. All right, so like one way to, you know, realize you are dreaming. It's just like when you can't smell anything, right? When you're checking out your senses and you realize you can smell anything there.
I can't do that yet.
So like imagine me like waking up somewhere like still not smelling anything after the COVID. In the middle of a day, right? Like my brain is not working yet completely, and it's trying to figure out what's going on around you, right? That's like first of all I trying to smell like something, and there's nothing. I was like, okay, it's still dreaming. That's kind of sense. But you already wake up, but yeah. Not very pleasant experience, for sure. Bringing like a lot of confusion, at least for me.
I can't do that yet.
Did we go to the shrine? We did. Okay, let's go and grab the skill point.
See anything you like?
Be good with the loot here, so we can hold some. Like I don't like. I really don't like this like dialogue over here. Like my character all of a sudden became so rude to this nice old lady, old witch. Okay, fine, like lay on a crazy, and there's no other option. Yeah, that's gonna open a door. 2 shrines missing. Don't have a potion of experience anymore, so all these quests we get in here, we're not getting the extra XP from to my constellations.
So
There we go, skill point. Was this the chest here as well? There was never. For the skill point again, we have the Trail of Shadow and we have a bunch of Sync Anatomy of Murder, which is maybe because it's giving me like increased duration for bleeding. Let's maybe try to finish this off.
Can't
it's gonna be relying more on bleeding for fighting Celestials than on my actual fatality damage, because you see how badly my situation with my energy management is still. I've done everything possible here for energy. Still ain't enough. Okay, maybe not everything. There's still the powder. I got crystal. Get this out of here.
That skill's not ready.
There's still the powder from my moth that can get me like more energy regen. Interested in testing it out. I can even sacrifice some health and damage for it. Should be ain't a problem. Can literally the last push here.
Arrogant human, to think that you could enter my domain.
His domain is stuck. I'm not impressed. Exact same thing in Vulsend.
I will enjoy crushing
Okay, got a Krieg Mask. Like, we getting a lot of those. And this is a set that you can transmute. So we need to like get all the pieces of the set. Farming this guy.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, and I do believe I'm missing some piece for sure. I feel like the mask is the piece that we get in like the most often. As well. Need to check the Grimdawn stash of mine.
Can't do that yet.
And now the purple item we can't use on this build. It's so rare. Like, I guess the Grim Dawn and Titan Quest have a similar sync between each other in terms of like item drops. It's so rare to get like legendary items drops. Let's me correct myself here. So rare to get the item, legendary item you really want for specific build you're playing, while playing for that build.
I can't do that yet.
These are for Titan quests happen that often, or no, for Grim Dawn, for whatever reason. Almost suspect some inner working at fault. Has a tainted brain. Yummy. Okay, the way outside. And the boss right there. So let's see how fast we can kill the Marcel guy. I did put a portal. I should be careful of his thunder damage, for sure. Well, maybe not as fast as a Doom Bolt. Or is it? Maybe definitely not as fast as Eye of the Reckoning. Still like decently enough. Still like face tanking here. If I really like attack him continuously like this. Actually, you know, scratch that. We did kill him like fast enough. He didn't done any like fancy moves. And we did also face tank him here. Yeah, no challenge. Totally face tanked everything. No fancy move, like nothing happened. Maybe as close, as fast to Eye of the Reckoning. Tiny bit slower, but still fast. Alright, chat. So, let's see about this well-moved powder here. Gonna improve my energy situation a little bit. So depend if we can get this.
Been good. With them gone,
okay, revered.
can begin to heal of the atrocity.
We got revered.
See anything you like?
And we want to buy this potion of XP right away. So this one we sell in. Probably have a lot of chances to get them anyway. This one we sell in. What's about selling this one as well? Big mask. Let's see, potion of XP. Need a little bit more. And piercing Ether resistance. I'll take it. There's Vitality Bleeding resistance. I'll take it for now. There's Vitality Enhanced Regenerate. Probably don't need all this Vitality. Really okay on Vitality. But what we need is this one. Elemental Energy Regen Defense ability. Let's get this one. There was nothing else for my build here. I don't believe so.
See you around.
So there's definitely replacing this one, Uruburg's Pass. Less health. That's fine. 18k in a little bit. And 400. So 500 health lost here. But more defensive ability. Alright, 2350. And energy regen. Should have check out how much of energy regen it is. 156. So if I replace another Rink over here. So less health, less bleeding vitality damage. But more energy regen. Let's see, 156. 174. And we lost like 1k health here overall. Replacing those two powders, 1k health back to 17k. I think a 70k is still decent enough. We got credit for 17k just 2 hours ago. So slightly more than this, and we should be fine. That's what they said. Alright, so that's 174. We do need twice twice than this, than 121 here, so 240 something to feel comfortable with energy. But maybe 74 will be okay. So like, let's see. Just if you don't have energy leech in, then we use in a potion. No, I don't think it's will be okay to continuously shooting the daggers. Yeah, it's giving me like still 10 more seconds over there for potion to recharge. But then again, we have like energy leech on heat, so maybe that will work better. If not, we can get another 20 something, replacing this. Okay, stun resistance back to 63, but that's more than enough for us.
Got something you need stashed?
Let's see about something stashed. It goes over here. Let's go over here, and there's special slot for a belt. And more stuff here. It's the same. Okay, the bone shatter threads. I was talking about not getting the item for a set, but here we go. We actually did. Got some item here. Vitality damage is 10% less. Offensive ability a little bit better. Piercing resistance less, bleeding resistance better. So it's not a bad. It's not a bad boots. By any means. It's just I don't want to replace my affixes while everything out from this. Gonna be sticking to my Karen boots. Well, chat, that'll be all for today. That will be all for today. So tomorrow, hopefully we finish in Forgotten Gods DLC and jump in. It's dependent again if tomorrow will be the day with electricity or yeah. So maybe can stream for longer tomorrow and finish the whole build all together. Meaning Forgotten Gods DLC plus Celestials fight plus Great Boss, all of that shenanigans. So what happened today? We done more tinkering with the build, right? We did realize that we need the butchery affix on Crowley's signet over here, so I need to craft from to farm for more Crowley rings here, right? Butchery, that's the one that giving you Phantasmal Blades, bleeding damage, health, vitality damage. So we want the higher level for this. What we did here, we remove ectoplasm and we put the crystal, the bloody crystal. Altogether, that's giving me like more defensive ability. And we also sorted out my powders. So we got a new powders on my weapon. The Cohen's Bane here. Chaos resistance, energy regeneration, vitality damage. We got a new powders for rings. Arcanum Dust. Right, energy regeneration, defensive ability, elemental resistance. In fact, my lightning resistance almost 79 here, so 11% more, and we Probably good against Mogadran. We're probably already good against Mogadran. What else we did? And yeah, there's the powders we put on my breastplates, on other gear. That's giving me Ether and Chaos resistance, and just Ether resistance, like this Warden powder. So we fix Ether resistance, and we fix Chaos resistance, fix all the resistance over there. Like, only poison resistance doesn't have like anything over the maximum, but guess what, we don't need it. Guess what, we don't need it. Right, and we've done some skill reshuffling as well. So we remove all the skill points from Elemental Awakening. We remove 3 skill points from Shaman Tree. Right, as Flux was saying before, that it's gonna be kind of okay to get a Primal Bond if you have the means, if you have skill points. So it's getting more like bleeding damage to my bleeding build, which would be good. And damage absorption, which is gonna make the build a little bit more resilient. Alright, more survivability of the build. It's just I don't see how we can shuffle the points over here. Like, remove Mogadran Pact completely, which is gonna be losing me quite a big portion of energy regen. Then we get in like some bleeding. Maybe that's what we're gonna do. So we need like 10 points over here. We can remove at least 11 points from Mogadran Pact. That's giving me but I need like what, at least 10 damage absorption. Right, bleeding duration, less damage from a beast. We also Night Blades we have. We want to Anatomy of Murder level up. We started leveling up Phantasmal Armor. Alright, we want the Veil of Shadow also on 10, so there's like some points over there. And we have 3 skill points left, 3 in Shadow Realm and 1 into from Uruburu quest. So in theory, if I remove the Mogadran Pact over here, right, maybe like some points from Orc Skin altogether. So 11 points from Mogadran Pact, some points from Orc Skins, and we can get to 15 points. So there are some points to put into Primal Bound. So there's the stuff to work with. And then I guess like we're gonna be losing this energy regen, so we need to replace this powder with some energy regen. Right, getting that Arcanum Dust again instead of this one, but it's also gonna lose us a big portion of health. However, if you work with, if you find the Signets of Batchery, could work as well. Anyway, yeah. So there's a way to still min-max the build and make it better. For sure. Another thing we've done today, we reshuffled my attribute points. So we remove quite a few points from physique, like 20 something, puts them into spirit, so that's giving me even more like energy regen thing. Spirit is the first build in a while that my spirit is actually dominant stat. Anything dominant than the physique, right? Most of the builds we have on ultimate, all the builds we had on ultimate have the physique as dominant stat. Anyway, guys, take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. See you in the drop, see you chat. If you're watching this on YouTube, there will be a link to the current version of the build down there in the description. See you in a couple of hours on the Outer World stream. See you guys.